What is up, Skull? So you did the thing that the cool people do. When I see comments on YouTube videos where you got 80 people saying first, I just replied to them all and said, no one cares. Oh. Yeah, it's 28 degrees here in Ohio right now. 17 with the wind chill. Where the fuck is everybody? Skull, I have no idea how those things work. Because by the time I was born, VWs were on the way out. What's up, Valentine? My mom had a bug years and years ago. I should ask her sometime. I never really cared much for the Beatles. I always liked the microbus. I thought those things were cool. Oh, Mama Don, it's quite all right. I didn't realize there was an issue going on. You're always welcome on panel. All you have to do is ask for a link. Back's doing a little better. Like during the daytime, I don't have as much pain as I did like a week ago, but trying to sleep is still not fun. Not fun at all.
Well, hey. You like it?
That's interesting. Yeah, that's.
I'm on the moon, everybody.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna put you on full screen. I want to see how it looks.
Yes. Boing, boing. I mean, minus this. I tried to make it small enough to scrunch my shoulders up into the astronaut shoulders.
Not like you need. Well, yeah, it wouldn't. Your shoulders are too wide, but
I
you look
need
like you're. You look. You're like your head's about where the dude's boobs should be.
Do I need so I need to come up?
So you're kind of like a hunchback.
Yes. I love it. Calling in Dallas? Houston? That's what I meant. Houston. So how's everyone doing?
Yeah,
Meh?
yeah.
Meh.
Today sucked.
Every day sucks, bro. Well, not every day. Just most days.
Nah, my sister gave me a lift into work today, and as we're pulling out the driveway, she's like, "Oh yeah, our coolers died again at the
Oh
store.
no.
We just like not 3 months ago had them serviced and paid like 3 grand to have it serviced, and it fucking half. Well, the deli case, the dairy case, and our walk-in beer cave all stopped working today.
Oh
So
no.
yeah,
Well, that sucks.
this system was like two separate systems. Um, Pretty sure they were both used when they built the place, and they kind of cobbled it into one system. So like nothing ever works right with it.
I can see that.
Like half the system was designed for a store like 5 times as big as ours, like a full size grocery store.
Yeah.
So it's like it's overworking itself, and it doesn't mix with the other side of the system that is even was even designed for a smaller place than mine. I don't know. It's fucked up. I guess like the problem today was the Freon um, above the Freon condensers that are above the pumps and everything in our condenser shack out
Yeah.
back. They weren't circulating because the air was too cold. Like the
Oh
Freon was
no.
actually freezing in the pipes and not getting
Oh
into the building.
no. That
Yeah,
sucks when that happens.
yeah.
We had to deal with that one time when my dad was still on gas stations and stuff.
It's like, what can we do about it? All we can do is call for more service because the owner decided to the last time that this happened, it was everything in the store that relied on the system, not just like half of it. And
Right.
he could have authorized the use of our stores, like our backup money. We have an account uh, at the bank for big projects and stuff that we want to work on. And he said, no, 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 we're not going to put that kind of money into it right now. Just fix it again. And that time it costs like I think about $6,000 to fix it.
Oh wow.
So like the replacement that we were looking at getting, my sister got quotes from a couple of people. We can't afford it now because we spent $6,000 just to get it fixed the last time.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah. So like I come in and they're still moving everything out of like the affected systems. We had to move all the dairy in, put them in shopping carts and wheel them out back outside because it was, cold outside. So
Right.
we keep, and then we had to move everything uh, food wise perishable out of the walk in cooler. And then the deli case, we took the salads out. We left the meat in there and the cheese because by that time, the service tech showed up
Right.
and we're like, well, let him do his job, which usually takes about 2 hours. And then we'll, as soon as the system starts going back down the temp and holding down the temp, you know, we'll bring everything back in. And if it doesn't, then we'll take out the meat and the cheese so we don't lose it. But like, of course, while we had all
Of
that
course.
stuff sitting out in the back of the store, it started fucking snowing. So all
Oh
that stuff
no.
out there got about an inch and a half of like real light, fluffy snow. And when we wheeled it inside, we had to keep it in the back room for an hour for all that stuff to melt, and we could shake it off and everything. And we were still putting like milk and deli shit away that was like almost like half frozen and covered in snow.
Oh,
And
rip.
people are like, people that were going in the dairy case for milk, they're like, "Did you guys is something leaking on your milk?" We're like, "No, that's snow." And they're like, "What?" We tell them what happened. They're like, "Oh, okay."
Man.
Now, Lord Skuldraiser, come on, no human trafficking in the chat.
Human trafficking. Where did I miss?
He says he was gonna sell Zach a girlfriend for $1,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not into that.
We're not Wayfair or Alibaba now. We're not in that business. I still wonder what that was all about. You're back to like during like Pizzagate, all that was going down. There was um, Wayfair and those type of sites. They apparently were selling like it'd be like a cabinet or something for $45,000, but it'd be named the same name as like a missing kid somewhere in the world. Yeah,
Mm.
it was nutty. I still wonder whatever happened with all that.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to anything that had to do with that incident.
Oh,
It sounded so out of touch when I
didn't
first
it?
heard the headline, and I'm like, no, it's got to be a fake story. I never really followed up on it either.
Getting closer. Trying to find the right background. And it's just difficult.
Yeah, he wants weed boobs.
I'm well aware he wants weed
Yeah.
boobs. It's too early for that, Zach.
Zach, I got about an inch today.
Man, I got dusting. That was it.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning?
2 minutes. 2-minute warning. Get on the line. Wait for the green light and jump.
Hook up. Oh wait.
I would so love to do that sometime.
Dude, right?
Although I did see a video about a week ago, standard training drop for a bunch of U.S. troops, and they were jumping out of a helicopter, like one of those big Chinooks.
Yeah.
And the dude landed wrong and broke his leg.
That'll happen.
Yeah, he had the GoPro on his helmet and everything. He's all laughing and talking. Like, you can, if you shout while you're falling down with the parachute, you can communicate with other people nearby if the wind ain't blowing crazy. You know, you can make out what people are saying and everything. And they're all joking and everything. They're like,
Right.
okay, ground's up in 30 seconds. And he gets all serious, and then he hits the ground. You know, obviously his camera's pointing down towards his legs, and it didn't even look like a bad landing. But he just, you know, as soon as he hit the ground, he started screaming like a little bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Excuse me. Fire in the bowl.
I can do that.
I gotta pack one up here. I got some killer shit a few days back.
Yep.
Wedding cake.
Oh, wedding cake is tasty.
Yeah. It's got a very clean taste to it, and it hits really smooth.
We've got these nugs, and they're called it's called Top Dog. Supposedly it's like a mixture of Hindu Kush and like a Mexican sativa. But it's pretty tasty.
This is like the first I smoked a bowl when I got home, but that was like the first weed I've smoked in about 3 days.
Oh wow. Aha! I found it.
Incoming ballistic boobies.
Ballistic boobies? Ah! Let's see here.
Michelle went live on her new channel. Oh, I forgot the most important part.
That's true. You did forget about that.
Derp.
Terp.
Oh.
I don't know. Scroll. It's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, I got a link for you. I'm going to pull up here. It's a new take on an old song.
Yeah.
By that Norwegian band that I've shared some
Yeah.
stuff with you before. This is just amazing. came out a couple of days ago. Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat.
Let's see here. OBS. Browse.
Time to crack open a beer.
There we go. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. It's not quite what I'm looking for, though.
Yeah, I'm on the tail end of a 10-day straight work week for myself.
Jeez. Yeah, I've been kind of going hard on everything myself. I've got a trip coming up and on the 5th of February. I'm gonna be out of town for a week, so I gotta have as much caught up as possible before I head out. You know how it goes.
Where are you going?
Florida.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Gonna go down there for a week and get kind of just out of my out of the state, out of the element, get some sunshine in. You know what I mean?
Whereabouts in Florida?
Southwest Florida, so like around Marco Island.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that general area.
Panama City.
Yeah.
I got family that I don't even know if they're still alive because we broke touch with them years back, but
Yeah.
they were in Punta Gorda.
Oh. I'm trying to think where.
I think that's a little bit north of what you're talking about.
Just a little bit, yeah. I found my GIF. Not copy image. Go back. Go back. Save image.
You should try and do some fishing while you're down there.
Oh, I absolutely plan on it.
See, for me, Florida, like, I have no interest in the big cities, the nightlife, and all that other stuff like that. I want to go down there, find a nice, quiet beach, and just relax on it all day long.
Yeah.
Find some good restaurants. Maybe get a little bit drunk once or twice. And
I plan on bringing some shroom capsules with me.
Oh boy.
Sunsets are gonna be freaking beautiful and amazing.
Yep. If I had the money, I would definitely like to do some offshore fishing down there.
Right.
My sister did some when she went to Key West last year, and they had a a real fun the boat that they chartered was
Uh-huh.
was crewed. It was owned and crewed by a pair of lesbians and some other girls that tagged along with them.
Oh, jeez.
Like old
Oh.
lesbian, like lesbians in their 60s.
Oh gosh, that
Yeah,
those type.
because that's Key West for you.
That is Key West. All right, so where I'm heading, let me is right down over here. In fact, to be more precise, it's this building right here. The third one in here.
Mm.
Now the cool thing is that when sunset happens, it actually comes down right here over the horizon, and it's literally nothing but just pure view out
Hmm.
into the water. I
What's the what's
usually
the what's
go
the
ahead.
name of the town?
This is okay. So over here we got Marco Island,
Okay,
but over here this is technically the Isles of Capri.
gotcha.
This is like doctors, lawyers, and all that kind of area. This
I'm
house
gonna.
right here is actually freaking phenomenal. All of this right here is it's large panes of glass, that are just it's like
Mm.
it's if Pablo Escobar built a house, it would look like that. Let's just be honest. Um, Funny story, I got my first kiss ever in that hot tub right here. Yeah. Um, let's see here. We're gonna.
I think that's one of those areas where they have like all the inward side where all those canals are connecting, the housing
Yeah.
developments, everything. You got to be careful around there because they got all the gators and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I hear
Absolutely.
stories about people that are like they'll walk the dock to their boat and like there'll be a gator blocking their path and shit like that.
Over here, you've got Keywood Island. And usually, I rent a kayak and I just kayak out to here, but it's um, Keywood Island at least. Oh, well, it's almost a Keywood. This little section right in here, like this is actually like party zone. People come in on their boats and all kinds of hell breaks loose and
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
It becomes a party cove real quick, especially in the summers.
Yeah, we had
Um,
places like that up in Canada.
oh yeah,
There was this one section of the river system up there where they actually had deep enough channels for sailboats and stuff to dock there while they're making
right.
trips across, the big bay. And you get, this one stretch of land that they had back there on a channel had, the ground was completely flat, granite for probably a good 20 acres.
Oh
And
wow.
you get 40 or 50 boats docked up in the channel, and they'd all, set up campsites on that flat spot. And they brought portable basketball poles, and they were playing basketball back there. They're
Oh
having
yeah.
parties and orgies and God knows what else.
Everything and anything can go down. So this is over here in Naples. This is the Millionaire Row. Starting from like right here this way. Check out those houses.
Hmm.
That just boggles my mind that a family owns this. You know what I
Well,
mean?
use that whatever software you got there and look up Long Island, New York, out in the Hamptons. It's the same thing.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, they're not so much spaced close together like that in a lot of places, but I mean, huge estates with huge houses.
In we go. Let's just start looking out in the countryside.
You know what I would like to do if I went to Florida? I'd like to
Huh.
find I'd like to find a citrus farm that lets you pick your own oranges.
Bro, okay, so down where let me get back down here really quick. So over it's up in Naples somewhere. Yeah. Somewhere it's like somewhere right around in here around the zoo and stuff.
Uh-huh.
There's an actual roadside place over, near Golden Gate and stuff that it's they do that.
Yeah. See, around
And
here we have the same thing, but with apple trees. We got
same
tons of
same here.
tons of places where you can pick your own apples, and if you want, they can turn it into cider for you on site.
Ooh, that'd be cool. Where is this? Oh, um, this is what sucks is the fact that okay, so right here at the condos, there is an airport, legit, like just right here. Except it's like small private planes, kind of like it's over here
Yeah,
by my
general
house.
aviation.
Yeah, we have to go all the way. We have to fly into Fort Myers and go all the way down there when we could just
Hmm.
fly it right here.
Well, okay, the Alligator Alley, the that freeway that goes across the whole width of the state, just north of there.
All
Um,
of this right here.
well, no, it's an east-west road.
Oh, okay.
If you look at it, they built an airport about halfway across. That is like they call it like the Southern Florida Logistical Airport. And for years, everybody's like, "Why is this airport out in the middle of fucking nowhere?" And they, I guess, like airliners will use it as like a training site.
Really?
Um, and the military will use it on occasion.
That's
But
kind
it's
of
like
cool.
it's way out in the middle of
Oh,
fucking nowhere there.
this one right here.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Um. Now I gotta find it because Dade County JPL, Jet Propulsion Labs. Um, there is still a supposedly there's still a V2 or not V2, one of the um, Saturn rocket engines underground.
Mhm.
Now,
I wasn't aware JPL had a satellite facility because JPL is out in California.
yeah, well, it was. Let me look here.
Well, it
Uh,
makes sense, because you got Canaveral, just to the
yeah,
east.
dig.
Oh,
Looks like it's not coming around. Yeah. Oh well, that's not the same thing though. Whew. But yeah,
Yeah,
so that's basically what's coming down in Florida. I'd like to get out here.
Bahamas.
Yeah, go to Jamaica.
That was the popular destination for a lot of kids that I went to school with. They always went to Jamaica for the summer. I'm like, you go to Jamaica in the wintertime,
Right?
you know?
That is true. The grill. See, here's the thing. Supposedly, the best weed in Jamaica is always found in the West, but they grow it up in the mountains or something like that, like over around here. And that's where a lot of, you know, you see them, the troops going, the police forces go up in the mountains and burning,
Yep.
crops and stuff. And um, I used to search around, and I had on my old computer, I had the little spots, pinned out where there
Hmm.
you could actually see like legit just grow ops, and they're pretty easy to spot. It looks like a little grid pattern on the ground, like a little dotted grid pattern.
Hmm.
But yeah, is that something? No, it's not something. Yeah, I would love to go to Jamaica someday. That'd be cool. Let's see what's going on over in Nevada. Let's see. There's Rachel, Nevada. Which means where's Area 51?
Oh, you'd have to zoom out a little bit. It's not right quite there.
Yeah. It's like up in the west or something like that.
It's
Or
Nellis
east.
Air Force Base. Um, it's the main part of the base um, is actually right outside of Vegas.
Right.
And, um, the Las Vegas Motor Speedway is right next door to it.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the best way to look for it by a landmark.
This is probably about right where let's
There
see.
might be an auxiliary field. You'll see Nellis; it's huge. The main part of the Air Force Base, but the Area 51 part, it's a lot bigger than just that little strip that you saw.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. So usually once I find the base I can find everything else.
uh, yeah, what is that?
Sugar
Bring up.
bunker. Do, do, do. Well, there's all of this. This is the bombing range.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, some of these freaking. Some of those impacts are insane.
Oh, is that Nevada test site or
Yeah,
is
that's
it?
the Nevada test site right
Okay,
here.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some of the craters are huge.
There's a small lake right there from a crater. So if we follow that down, I think, unless my geography's way off, there's Tonopah.
Now, Tonopah, the Air Force Base there, that's where they run the retired stealth fighters, the F-117s, that supposedly
Right.
don't, that are in storage, but they're being used.
Well, of course they're being used.
Yeah.
You don't just give up on that tech.
No.
I'm trying. I'm trying to do this without actually typing it in. That's the problem. Which usually doesn't take me this long. Unless they've like scrubbed it completely from Google Earth. But I don't think that's going to be
I
the
don't think
case.
so.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do it. See? I knew I was close. Okay, so we're going to go Area 51.
They actually have a compass rose um, dug into the lake bed so pilots can orient themselves correctly.
Oh, wow. So
Now,
there's the
a lot
famed
of,
Area 51.
yeah, they have built a lot of new stuff recently. I don't know if it's included in that image.
Well, this stuff wasn't here last time I was.
Zoom into that. Yeah, the Pentagon shaped
Oh, that.
construction.
Yeah.
That
That's a
looks
ramp,
like,
sort of.
yeah, possible underground weapon storage area.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you see all that map stitching?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're definitely yeah. There's definitely something going on there. Some. Oh, is this what you're talking about? All the lines in here and stuff.
Yep.
Wow,
And I think they got the same thing at Edwards Air Force Base too, out in Cali.
that's kind of cool. It looks like that runway used to be a lot longer.
Yeah, probably.
Huh. Oh, so we're gonna go this way. There's Papoose Lake, and over here somewhere is S4 supposedly. Winding. There's the junction. All right, so this is how I got to look it up. This little tower right here that guards the four-way essentially. If you follow this all this way, that's supposedly the S4 research facility that goes into the side of the mountain. And I don't know, supposedly there's like hangar doors that come up that look like the side of the mountain and stuff. I thought it was kind of cool. Okay, now I gotta get looking at chat. What's up, chatters?
Oh yeah, Zach wants you to look up the Area 51 cat house.
The Area 51 cat house? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do this. Area 51 cat house. Oh gosh, there actually is.
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious. What is that supposed to be back there?
What, that there?
Yeah.
Is that the best resolution you can get?
Yeah.
That is probably a firing range.
Okay.
Like they would set up, clay pigeons and shit like that.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's the shape that those things usually are.
Yeah. Got all the truckers coming in. Let's see here. Those are graves. Oh, well, that's morbid.
No, I don't think they're graves.
Is that the house, the prostitution room by Bubble Sack? Probably.
It's where all the dead hookers.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's like literally right there. Wait, Don Teal is around here somewhere. I thought somewhere. That's.
No, I don't want to dox Don.
I don't either.
No.
Let's
hold off on that.
That would be a bad idea. It's like, what are you fuckers doing? Comes in. Let's see. Let's go to Indiana. Y'all can dox me. I don't give a fuck. Just don't swat me.
And just look for the airport and go like 2 blocks away.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was back when all the cars were there. That's the white Mustang. That's the Ford Ranger that is still sitting in the same spot. Dad had a red Corvette at the time. Not sure whose car that is. The other one. There's the old blue truck. Oh, by the way, according to the newest town survey, we now own. Well, Dad owns this entire lane over here, where all the tree line is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like that can now all be cut back and be used as part of the property, which adds out.
Cool.
There's Irish Misfits.
That's how I always, if I'm looking for you overhead like that, I look for Dave's place first.
Right?
It's easier to recognize from
It
aerial
really
view.
is. But yeah, no, like here's the runway. So, um, this is back about 2004, 2005. Hank Williams Jr. flew into here and had it held a small concert inside this hangar right here.
Cool.
It was like a private concert, but
Mm-hmm.
uh, we could go over here where the this little section right here, which that right there is a an RC airport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we went over there. We could distinctly hear the concert from right over here.
Yeah, like the big airport in Cleveland, that's only like 6 or 7 miles from me. There used to be an RC airport, um, like less than a mile away from it, and they had all kinds of restrictions about what you could do there and everything. After 9/11 happened, the government shut it down. They're
Oh
like,
yeah.
nope, yep, they didn't want nothing going on in that. I think they ended up tearing up all the concrete and the asphalt and just filled it in with dirt.
Oh, that sucks. This place is awesome to go and check out if you're ever in Southwest Michigan. The Maritime Museum. Uh,
Which town?
this is South Haven, Michigan.
Okay.
I advise against going to South Beach. That's where you're gonna find a lot of like college age, like fucking stuck up preppy bitches. Over here is the more chill side.
Now I
uh,
like I think it's a little bit north of there, the city of Holland. They have a nice
oh
beach.
yeah, Holland is awesome. Yeah. Um, let's see. I've been all around
Yeah,
Michigan.
I've been around Michigan. Yeah. We
Bre-
took a trip, me and my mom. We drove up 23 all the way up to oh, what's the name of it? The cherry capital of the world. Grand Traverse Bay,
oh yeah,
Traverse
yeah,
City
yeah.
and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went a little east or west and north to the tip of the shoreline on lower Michigan around Lake Michigan, and then we took that coastal highway all the way from up there down to like Holland and Saugatuck and stuff before we turned east.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Um, right here, this is Breedsville. This is actually this right here is actually one of the best um, local dispensaries in Southwest Michigan. I was going up there literally like every other weekend, and they got to know me by name. Like they knew when I pulled up. It was crazy. Um, but yeah, they're see where's the other one here? Niles. The closest one in Michigan that Um, Relief. There it is. Okay, so right here you got the Indiana state line. Shoot. So there's the Indiana Michigan state line. That is the closest uh, dispensary that's recreational to the Indiana line. I dare not go there and come back across because the cops watch
Oh yeah,
right around in here. Like literally this stretch between the state line and Interstate 90. Uh, just make sure you're up in Michigan for more than 6 hours.
yeah.
That's all if you're gonna go there.
It's the
Other,
same thing on the Ohio border with Michigan, up by
uh-huh.
75 and 23. Same thing. And
Yeah.
it's been like that for years, even before legalization up there, because Michigan has the bottle uh, return program. People were smuggling bottles across the border for the return.
Oh wow. Okay. Wait a minute.
You're up by Sioux, I think.
Okay. I didn't realize that New York, the New York state line was actually that close.
Well, yeah, you got to drive across all of Ohio and a little bit of Michigan or Pennsylvania. But
Right. Um,
and
let's
back
see.
in the day, they built the Erie Canal from like middle of New York out to Ohio. We got old canal locks a little bit south of us, and that was all dug by hand.
Huh. So from South Bend, Indiana to literally the New York state line, um, 335 miles,
Yeah, it sounds about right.
which is about the same from if I were to go from Indianapolis to, well, it's round trip. Uh, if I were to go over to National Trail Raceway for the Mopar Nationals,
Hmm.
so from there to there, literally, yeah, that's not horrible. I mean, I need a different car if I'm going to be going places again. But because I'm pretty sure at this point that my Jeep will not make another trip.
Yeah, keep that as a local
Yeah,
vehicle because
yeah,
you're just asking to get stranded somewhere you don't want to be.
I really am. Search Temple of the Sun.
Skull wants to know what engine you got in the Jeep.
It is a 4 liter. It's the 4 liter high output. It's it's that inline six. Chichen Where the heck is that? No, it's not here. I also need to know how to spell Chichen Itza.
I don't know nothing about Nothing in Mexico. Never been an area of my study.
Copy. Oh, I was completely on the wrong side of things. That thing is a bitch to climb. Let me just be completely honest with you.
I'm sure.
Well, not so much to climb, but coming back down is the hard part. Cause like for each step you see there, there's probably like 3 more steps in between each black line.
Yeah.
If you look. If you don't look down when you're going down, in fact, I suggest crawling backwards down. It's rough.
Or somebody who could be smart and set up a zip line from the top to somewhere in the lawn area, and you can just zip line back down.
Right. Ooh, right here. This was pretty cool. This right here is the famous ball court where the two teams would play against each other, and the winners would be sacrificed to the sun god.
Yeah, I've seen. They use that. Excuse me. In a couple movies.
Uh huh. Why? Oh, because it is an airstrip. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense now. I was like, why does that look like an airstrip? Because it is. I wonder. Mars. Dot Google. Nope. Can't be.
I remember I used to have an app on my first smartphone that was really cool. It used the phone's accelerometer. Um, you would basically point your phone up into the sky, and even if it was like a cloudy night, the stars that you would be pointing the phone at would show up on your phone, so you could identify them and
Oh,
everything.
I use that. I've used that too. It's the stargazing app.
Yeah. And if you got a good sky and you can see really good, like the images, it's a perfect match. It would tell you how far away the stars are, and you can do the same thing looking up satellites and shit.
Right. What is going on here? I don't think Google wants to show us Mars anymore. Let's see. Mars on Earth, excuse me?
I bet it's in Australia.
Devon Island.
Oh, okay. Northern Canada.
Yeah. Yeah. Way North Canada.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
it's right next to Baffin Island, I think. Nothing but polar bears and Eskimos, or Iqaluits, whatever tribe is up there.
That's nutty. It does look like Mars. Huh. Weird. Let's go down here. See? Let this be a lesson to everybody. The Earth is round, y'all. Wonder if I can find the eye.
Oh, the eye of the desert.
Yeah. There it is.
No, that's not the one I was thinking of. Oh wait, maybe it is.
This is the one that's like supposedly. Is that?
Yeah, because I remember Oddball was doing one of his flight simulator
Uh huh.
streams last year, and someone in the chat, told him to fly over that and everything, and it looked cool as hell.
Oh, I bet that looks cool.
Like that Google image does no justice whatsoever for that thing.
Yeah. Man, now I kind of want to get into Flight Simulator too. It look like. Do you see that at the bottom? It looks like it's covering up buildings or something.
Mm.
Or something. I don't know. But yeah, supposedly this is like the prime location for what's supposed to be like Atlantis or something. With the concentric circles and everything. Are these islands habitable? Can we go start a new civilization over here somewhere? Oh shoot. This is actually a very populated island. What?
We're off the coast of what?
Coast of Africa.
Oh, yeah, that's probably what do they call it? The Cocos Islands, I
Okay.
think. Yeah, most of the islands that are offshore, uh, most of the islands in the Atlantic, even the ones that are way out in the middle of fucking nowhere in the south, they
Oh,
have
that
small
would be
populations.
beautiful. Why didn't anybody tell me there were places? Dude, screw every bit of that road. I would not drive that.
Yeah,
That right there kind of looks like the same sort of uphill farming that they do in
it's all terraced.
yeah.
Yeah,
Man. Oh snap. This place reminds me of Land Before Time. We gotta get to the valley where the star leaves. Oh gosh. Anyways, I'm learning geography as we go. Dave, I completely agree. Jeep is going to make America great again. You're right. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if this is still off can be seen off the coast of Malibu. Oh gosh. The world's upside down. Where's America? There's Australia. There's America. There we go. Um, why is it trying to take me to Mali? I don't want to go to Mali.
It's linguistic interpretation. It's the Mali inside of Malibu is putting you there.
Fair enough. Okay, so they have it blurred out. What? So I remember a while back there was something about there being like an underwater, cave system or something like. I think this might be it actually. Yeah, right here with the pillar systems underneath. Now I don't know how accurate that is, but I mean it does kind of stick out like a sore thumb if that's really what's underwater. I feel like I've messed around on Google Earth long enough now. Except I'm gonna zoom in right here, real super quick.
Is that Whistler?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to go back, bro.
Oh, you've been there actually. That's cool.
I have my uncle went for some sort of doctor, radiation oncologist convention or whatever, and he was able. The entire family went up there, so um, yeah, it was pretty cool. Um, Up at the where's the here we go. At the peak of either I can't remember if it was Whistler or Blackcomb, they have a restaurant up at the summit, which is pretty cool. And that's where I first actually had it's where I tried aero bars for the first time.
Never had one.
They're interesting. I will say that.
I've seen them up for sale in Canada, but I never tried one. I like Canadian
Yeah.
Kit Kats. Canadian Kit Kats are
Oh
the shit.
yeah, Canadian Kit Kats are awesome.
They use real buttercream and butter fat instead of like just regular dairy like we do here in the States.
Right.
It tastes so much better. They have a hint of taste like a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
And if you dunk them in a Dr. Pepper, it's really good too.
This was the area that we were staying in. Like we had like two of these to the whole family, so
Mm-hmm.
there's something magical, by the way, about getting in a hot tub when it's snowing outside.
Yeah.
There really is.
Yeah. Singularity wants you to bring up Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu?
That's like his current kick that he's on.
Okay, I can bring a Machu Picchu. Wherever anybody wants me to go, on Earth, just let me know and we'll. Oh, that's freaking beautiful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is that sort of thing I was talking about with the gardening over
Mm-hmm.
on the African island. you, oh God, Skull. Okay. Ghost. I would have to say that if I got something with fake eyelashes in my food, that food's going back.
Never had eyelashes, but I've had hair in food before.
There
Like it's
apparently just recently there was somebody who found a full-on fried chicken head
yeah, I
in
saw
their
that.
in their chicken nuggets.
Shit happens.
What's that red dot? Freaking UFO. That's what it was. It's UFO.
Unidentified fucking object.
Yep. Yeah, Machu Picchu is pretty cool. I could get down with going there and checking that out. Um, what I'd really like to do is, oh shoot, now where is it? It's pretty close to here, actually. There's a retreat center nearby that where they basically you go up the mountain and then do a San Pedro cactus ritual. Um, in a sense, go up a mountain, drink some cactus juice, trip balls for about 8 hours, and become one with nature. Yeah, I would like to do that. Um, where's that one? Yep. Oh, here's something cool. Dave Landau, the comedian from Louder with Crowder, he's gonna be in Evansville, Indiana on my birthday. Yeah. I already hit him up on Twitter. I was like, bro, I'm gonna be at your show. Best believe. He's like, I'll see you there.
Isn't Evansville a college town?
Ish. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hang on a sec. Indiana. So, LaGrange, Indiana. This was all founded by some member of my family back in the day.
Yeah, I remember you telling us about this once.
Yeah. I've only been here once, and it was to stop at a McDonald's or something like that. I was on my way back from Michigan, the wrong way, and got lost. Oh, great! Now I lost. Where did it go? Somewhere. Anyways, Yeah, I got. What happened is I got lost, like completely lost. And instead of looking up directions, I traveled around just aimlessly until I found. Oh look, that says my last name. Let me yeah. So there's that. Um. Ooh. Here we are in Kenosha.
Yeah.
I know. Trust me, I'm well aware. um. Oh, where is it? There we go. The Where is the castle? There we go. Dude, I didn't realize there were that many people that went to the Bristol Ren Fair.
Mhm.
If you guys ever get a chance to go, I say go. This place is amazing. And they have their own little pirate section now. So no longer do ladies and winches have to be in the same general area. You can get frilly dresses or you can get corsets. Take your pick. But yeah, wow, I did not realize it was that expansive. Holy crap.
Now, you want to see a good, cool place that is awesome to look at from overhead?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Look up Davis Monthan Air Force Base.
What was it, Motham?
Montham, I think is.
Like that?
I can't read. It's too small for me to really
Oh,
read.
Monthem, you said?
AM.
A. Ah, here we go.
Yeah, it's in Arizona. What's up, Jason?
Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
Now, outside of the main Air Force Base, it is the desert boneyard for all the planes.
Oh, man. Uh, let's see here.
No, that's a prison.
That is a prison. You are
Um,
correct, sir.
Look towards like the southeast side of the airport itself. I think is where most of it's at.
Let's see. Let me get my alignment here. Oh, well, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
All right. So there's that.
Kind of like straight. I can't see much detail because my screen is just too small.
Oh. Pretty please?
All right, toward. I don't even know how to describe it.
Let's see.
Try like due east of the airport or the air
Right here.
base.
The boneyard.
Okay, yeah, I know it was there somewhere.
It was just north. Yeah. Right here. Dang, and that's just all right there next to residential and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What's up, Jen? What's up, Don?
Don. These are just sitting out here?
Mm-hmm.
Do they not work? What's up with them?
Some of them can be returned to flying condition. Some of them are just used for parts.
Can I buy one?
Possibly. What's
how
up,
many
Nightingale?
how many millions is that gonna set me back?
Depends on what you want.
That's a good answer.
F-15 there. Right next to a P-3 Orion.
Is that what I think it is? The Starfire?
Starfire, yeah, I think so. The F-94.
Some of this shit looks like, I don't know, maybe it could have been like X series. Like that black one right there?
That's just a T-38 Talon.
Okay. Got helicopters over here.
Oh yeah, lots of helos.
That's ridiculous. I feel like I'm like looking over a shopping list.
Take one of these, yeah, a couple of those.
Right. Ooh. Wait, that's what the Blue Angels fly, isn't it?
Looks like an F-18, yeah. Yeah, Nightingale, this is the boneyard down in Arizona.
There is a fence. Well, that sucks. Good golly. The amount of firepower that's just sitting around. And these right here, they have no wings.
Yeah.
I would like to get on the ground and look at this.
They do tours.
Do they?
Yep. The only thing is, because it's a government facility, you have to go through. They've changed the security process for people to get onto military bases now as civilians.
Yeah.
I think you have to have one of the federal smart ID cards in order to get
Gotcha.
on. Yeah.
Well, that's annoying.
But yeah, they do it like it's either a truck or a bus tour that goes through a couple areas.
Nice.
Yeah, if I ever make it down to the area, I'd like to take that tour.
Oh, this is where the families of Air Force. Okay. Dude, the
Yeah, if they're
solar on these houses.
oh yeah.
That's nutty. Although I guess it makes sense out there, you know. I mean, it's Tucson, Arizona. Um, Biodome.
Biodome. I
Biosphere
lo-
2. Here
I
we go.
I love that movie back in the
This
90s. It
is
was
what
great.
Biodome was based off of.
Yeah.
and, and if you look at it, it really does kind of look like a mall.
Hmm.
Yo, I almost kind of wonder if they actually used the building for the. Because that straight up looks like. I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Because right,
they went to the original site to film that place.
that's hilarious. Because oh, dude. Okay, so then this was the little parking area where their car got shooed.
Yep.
That's freaking great. I wonder if that's all still out there.
I think it is.
I
I
would
think it's
like to.
run by a university now.
Is it okay? So okay. Oh wow, yeah, they've expanded for sure. Welcome to Biodome. Welcome to the place I'm going to drain my lizard. That's kind
What's
of
up?
cool.
What's up, Wiz?
Hey,
Wiz,
that's
what's
it.
up, buddy?
Oh man, so you finally crawled out from under the rock, huh?
Yeah, ish,
Ish.
ish.
What's up, Gen Nature? Zoom, Sing, Canoes, Apex, what's happening?
Jen.
Nightingale.
Jen.
Yeah, Gen.
We're gonna find out what's going on.
Fire in the bowl.
Ooh.
Why am I looking at what is here?
Oh, did you type in his coordinates?
Yeah. Hmm.
What is that we're looking at?
These are some coordinates that were just put in the chat that it said I should check it out. Bless you.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Not
Hey, Elvis.
Singularity says zoom way in.
Excuse me. Good grief. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
I'm zoomed in as far as I can go.
So Miriam, what's up, Huckleberry?
Hey, Miriam, Jen, got Valentine and Nightingale up in here. What's going on, y'all?
Hey, ladies. How you doing,
Hey,
Huckleberry?
ladies.
Hey, ladies. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Nightingale. Huckleberry, Valentine, good to see you. Miriam. Ugh.
Let's see
Excuse me.
here. Bring it on down to Antarctica.
Did you see the whiteout? Back out a little bit.
Over here? Oh.
Yeah, they're not showing all of it.
Nah. That's a whole bunch of stitched together bullshit is what I'm seeing.
Right.
Okay, Apex, go to
Yeah.
those coordinates. Go to those exact coordinates I gave you.
Okay.
And without jumping all around like a crackhead,
You're welcome.
zoom in right on that dot.
Right on that dot.
Keep zooming in.
I'm zoomed.
Oh, that's all it'll let you go?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what?
See, it says 2022 Google right here.
Wait a minute. Zoom out just a little bit. Are you just north of?
Why is there's like a
Right there.
border?
Right there. That's it. What is that?
Bro,
What?
That's a
that's
pimple.
up in the air. There's a shadow being cast.
Now, what the hell is it? There's no roads, no nothing. That's all desolate country on top of the mountain.
It's a big
See what I
rock.
mean?
It's a big rock.
Yeah, but there's a
Casting a shadow like that underneath it.
yeah. That's nutty.
Look real close. That's creepy as crap. That's what I was trying to show you. I've been
That's
scrolling
nutty.
through those and I was like, what the heck is that?
Huh. You got another one slightly below that right here too.
Now that's a, if you look at it, that's a rock because the shadowing goes right up through it.
Oh, you're
But
right.
that other one, there's a gap and then the shadow.
That shadow has like two winglets on it.
I don't like something like it's some type of antenna assembly that's got two prongs coming up. Maybe I don't know.
Something.
I don't know a big telescope that's out there or any antenna assembly.
I thought you were looking for a volcano.
No.
No.
I've just been looking for different anomalies, like it could be things, and then I came across that. I figured that would interest y'all.
You see that section is all completely whited out. You see that?
This part over
Oh
here.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. A minute ago.
Yeah.
2/3 of Antarctica you can't look at.
Yep, they don't want you to see that.
Huh. We'll see how close we can get.
Which makes no sense. It's supposed to be international. There should be no country with any type of base that they need to hide down there.
Oh, Antarctica is about as neutral as Switzerland in World War II. Let's just be honest.
Well, they don't want you to see. What they don't want you to see is the area that's not covered by snow.
That is true. There, I found something. Oh, there's something. Okay. So there is definitely more than just rock and snow. That looks like liquid water, not frozen water.
Right.
Got another patch over here. That's frozen water, though.
It's known though that there's pockets of water,
Yeah.
from a lot of the melt. So That's known, and it'll freeze and melt. And what are those glacial lakes? The internal glacial lakes or whatever.
Something like that, yeah. Now, I thought I found the hole for a second.
Oh, good Lord.
I found the hole to Agartha.
A lot of those things, a lot of those anomalies that they're pointing out, like in 2005, 2007, a lot of those places are blocked off now that you can't see anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, because there was something a while back about like a face in one of the rock structures. But
Now, a lot of them were some computer animation people went through and they were proven to be layered. So somebody was messing with them. But some of the cave anomalies are what I like. That looked like there was caves and, like you say, caverns in some of them. Those were the cool ones. But those were all covered up now. And now a crud load of the Amazon is all blanked out. Well, blurred out.
right.
Hey, Don.
Oh, there's that.
You need foods. What's up?
I figured you guys with your alien stuff, I figured you guys would have liked that weird little picture I found that was
like
round
that.
and floating. Because I couldn't tell you what it was, and I don't believe that there's aliens here, but I couldn't tell you what that was.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe Bolivia's testing some type of top secret light thing.
Floating rock.
Right.
Yeah. It looks like could be the color of it, and it's like if you look at it, it looks like it's perfectly round and tilted a little bit, and then it looks like I don't know. It sounds weird, but if you go back to it, it looks like it's got a little. It's like got a flat spot and then a dome on the top.
See how distorted and pixelated that is?
Yeah. If you go up, look at that corner right there. Yep, the line, and it goes to a corner.
Dude. Something about that's just not right. That seems fishy.
I don't know about fish, but
Hey, Don. Hey, Max. Hey, Huckleberry. Hi, Jen. Sorry, guys. I'm looking too. I'm still looking at that freaking object. I cannot figure out what the crap that is. I found it a couple days ago, and I came back to it. I saved it and came back to it.
There it is.
There is definitive space under that.
Under
that object. There's space, and then it casts a shadow. Because if you look at the angle it's coming in on from almost straight down, probably about, compared to the picture, say a 2 o'clock sun. So maybe a new sun. So there's a space under that. I don't know. That's just weird. I'm rambling to myself. I'll quit.
Are you good? Aha.
Where's that volcano that just popped off?
That one, shoot. Oh gosh, go away. What was the name of the island?
Tonga.
Tonga Island. So, yeah. Supposedly it's like this section of it right over in here. Like all of this ended up going up or something like that. There's campsites here, yo. Dude, that would be freaking beautiful. Well, not like right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure it would suck to be there right now. But Cleopatra's Pool. Ooh. Man, I wish they wouldn't limit our view. I guess the only way I could say it. Oh yeah, no, that was right there. Next to New Zealand and stuff. Wow. Am I the right side up?
Nope.
I am. Nope. There we go. Closer. There we go. Go over. We're going to spin the globe and find the place. Right here. We're zooming into where? Louisiana? No. Mississippi. All right. What's over here? Whole lot of nothing in Hodge. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so what have you been up to?
It's really a whole lot of nothing. Just
It was writing music. It was so important.
Oh no. That's what I've been doing. For almost the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been crunching stuff out. I've been crunching stuff out so that I can, not have to do anything while I'm on vacation in February. So once that's all done, then I can start getting my life back to normal.
Right.
Basically, it's just go time from between now and about early April. Lots of artists they hire out for ghostwriters and stuff during the months between November and about late March, early April. And then they just kind of pick and choose, and yeah, that's kind of where things go. So you gotta go hard, during those months so that you can take the rest of the summer off and go to festivals and stuff. So that's kind of where things are at. I'm just kind of trying to bust stuff out.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off. I seriously need to make something to eat.
Yeah, I'm in
My
the
So go get something to eat and come back.
stomach is growling.
Yeah, go get something to eat, brother.
Catch y'all later.
All right, bud. See you in a bit. So,
What's up?
so you're looking at the quarantine zone, huh?
I guess San Antonio's a quarantine zone.
No, I'm just saying.
Actually, I'm trying to find my my grandpa's old hotel that he owned. Where on earth is the Alamo? There's the Alamo Dome. I'm gonna have to just look it up. Yeah. Well, all right, so from there, here's the Riverwalk.
Yeah.
And then well, excuse me? Where the hell is it?
Or down.
I hope they didn't tear it down. That was a historical hotel. Yeah. Because the Havana bar is in the bottom of the hotel. So this is the Havana River Walk In. It's one of the oldest hotels um, in San Antonio, and it's rumored to be haunted. I can neither confirm nor deny whether it was actually haunted or not, but I can just tell you some spooky shit happened while I was, staying there for 2 weeks working in the kitchen. So there's that. Man. Columbus. I'm learning all kinds of new things today about about Google Earth.
Said he's an ex toy. Oh my gosh.
There it is. Haha.
What's that?
All right, so this is National Trail Raceway. In August of damn near every year, even during COVID and stuff, this place is packed from end to end, and even over here on the other side of the track, with nothing but 50s, 60s, and 70s Mopar. This is the home of the Mopar Nationals. And let me just tell you what, I've never seen this place empty. Actually, I've literally never seen this place empty.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So usually that's the right side of the property right here. That's like parts and repairables, swap meet sort of deal. The actual car show goes down in these little lots right down here. That's where people camp. Obviously, they got drag racing going on all day, but all on the blacktop here is your vendor space. And to be really specific about it, right about where this let's see here. There's the main drag. Yeah. So right about where this truck is, right here, it's this like horizontal. There's that is the main spot, like the main like vendor. Dude pays outrageous amounts to be on that front row. It's crazy. Oh. What about with canoes there? I gotta get something to eat myself. It's 11 o'clock and I haven't even eaten all day.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I got this rumbling in my tummy. Oh.
Yeah, I had spaghetti.
Yeah?
Yeah, fixed me some spaghetti.
Ooh. That sounds good. Nah.
Who doesn't talk for 20 minutes and says, I'll be back?
Well, I've been kind of monopolizing the chat with, or the stream with Google Earth lookups and stuff. So,
All right.
yeah. Max needs a link. Thanks, sir.
But yeah, I've been I just been just trying to stay warm for the most part.
Yeah. I don't really go out too much in this type of weather. Hey, Sing, what's up?
Hey, not much. Hey, no, Apex. Yeah, don't think you're monopolizing. Actually, I love that stuff. My
Okay.
notes page locked up, and I'm trying to get those coordinates I gave you back, and I can't
Oh,
get into any of that.
here, I got it. I don't think I ever
Oh,
took them off.
oh, thank you.
Paste.
Here, one second.
There you go. Private chat. All right, give me
So
just a
that's what I
sec,
was doing.
guys. I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to make myself some Kung Pao cauliflower.
All right.
It's P.F. Chang's frozen dinner stuff, but it's deep fried cauliflower, and then you heat it up and throw the Kung Pao. It's easy stuff.
All right. See you back in a minute.
Ow! I pulled my hair.
What's up there, Bill?
Not much. Just talking to you guys for a minute here.
Rock on. Rock on.
Yep.
Man, it's not that cold outside, but it's sure, for some reason, I just got the chills going through this room. It's like, what in the world?
I agree with Huckleberry. She was saying she doesn't want to be around cemeteries and stuff because you might pick up an entity.
Right.
I actually used to work at a cemetery. I was a groundskeeper at a cemetery.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like cemeteries. Don't like cemeteries. Don't like them. I hate them.
Oh, yeah.
I hate graves. Yes. Yep.
Uh,
Paid my dues. I'm done.
Fire in the bowl. Oh,
And there goes Platoon. Hello, Platoon. Zoom.
it got up to 40 degrees today. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'll tell you.
That's a neat thing he's got on there on Apex's, that image on there. Something to look at, isn't it?
Mhm.
So, there's another volcano went active.
Right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
That was a loud ringtone.
Yeah. How's it going, Bill?
Good. How you doing, C?
Good. Sorry, I'm not trying to be distant. I'm still trying to figure out what the crap this is all around this one. Were you able to see the picture very well?
No.
Oh, man, it's weird. It literally looks like there's a floating rock and then there's a space of casting a shadow. All the other rocks around there, but it's shiny. Whatever it is, part of it, half of it's reflecting from the sunlight.
Oh.
So it looks like some sort of antenna out in the middle of nowhere. It's just a weird shape, and it's in Bolivia in a completely uninhabited area. And I don't know of any like telescope because in the Andes there's a lot of telescopes out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of the thin atmosphere. There's even America has a lot of. I think UCLA has one in Peru and other places like
Are
that.
you
Different
talking
colleges.
about Are you talking about observatories?
Yeah, different. Yep, yep.
Yeah, I've been to an observatory. I went to one in it's called Mount Hamilton in California.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was not an electronic telescope either. It was completely manual. It was one of the oldest manual type of observatories in the U.S.
Nice.
But it was still a good one, I guess. Then we had another one. They called it. No, they didn't call it an observatory. It was called a planetarium here. It wasn't an observatory. It was not an observatory. It was a planetarium, is what it was.
Okay.
So it had photos that they claimed were photos from various observatories, including the Hubble.
Right.
It's called the Hansen Planetarium in Salt Lake City.
Nice. We've got a couple here in Colorado. One up by Keystone. I couldn't tell you the names, but they're pretty cool to look at. And then you can go through and like in there and look through their like all their pictures they have recorded from history and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I've also been in the planetarium in San Francisco too.
Nice.
San Francisco Planetarium. Cool places to go visit. I think that one was it was on a field trip in school, so I was a kid.
Right.
can't really remember it that much.
And that's how it is. Sure, a lot of the stuff was from field trips.
Yeah. San Francisco, I know they're, everybody's got, nobody wants anything to do with it and everything nowadays, but it used to be a real happening place because there was so much to see there. They had Marine World USA, and then Marine World became Marine World Africa USA. So they had like islands, where they had animals on them, and you go on boat rides and see all the animals and everything.
Okay.
Kind of in a pseudo natural environment,
Right.
And then there's just so much to see. I wouldn't go there now to see any of it.
Denver's got the. Oh, my bad.
Well, they just ruined everything. Everything's ruined. It's become
You ever
so.
want to check out a really good museum? Denver's Museum of Nature and Science is really good.
I'm sure. Yeah. There's a lot of culture in Denver, too. You guys have art museums and all kinds of stuff in Denver.
Yeah.
I kind of miss that stuff. That's city stuff that's nice to see.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is kind of fun to go on a, weekend trip or whatnot and see what's up.
For sure. And, one of the biggest features, I guess, for California was the beaches.
Right.
There's all kinds of beaches there. Rocky cliff beaches to sandy, beautiful beaches, everything. Lots to see there.
It's one thing that I regret not ever seeing is a. Okay, I'm back. I can read chat.
One of the big ones was the Smithsonian Museum. That's fantastic. You there, Sing?
Yeah. Yep. I'm just trying to catch up with chat. My bad. Yeah, and I can, and I'm one of those people. I'm guessing you probably are too, Bill. I could spend days in a large museum and still probably not see everything because I want to see about it. I want to read about it. I want to really explore it. I don't want to be one of those people just to look real quick, fly through, look real quick, fly through. I want to enjoy every part of it.
Sure.
And I've always been that way. Even as a kid, I used to get in a lot of trouble because, sorry, I got to grab my vitamin C thing here and get my scratchy throat back. So getting this vitamin C and D3 going again. But yeah, even as a kid, I used to get in trouble because I used to fall behind when we did the class field trips because I'd just sit there and kind of, really get into whatever we were looking at and everything. And half the class would be 20 foot down the thing and they'd have to stop and wait for me. Could have been that I was a slow kid. I don't know. Eating my crayons.
California, the state of California used to be the top agriculture state in the United States. It was number one. Now it's not even in the top 10.
Which was that?
California.
Oh, yeah.
It was the number one producing agriculture state in the United States.
Yeah. Well, and with their fruit, they were one of the top in the world with their fruit.
Yep. And they were second largest cattle state in the United States next to Texas.
Now you got Wyoming, that's pretty massive. Yeah, of course, you got Texas. I think will always be number one. They've just got so much pasture land.
Well, now California's not even on the list for a cattle state.
Nice. Colorado will surprise you. I think it's in the top 10.
Colorado's a cattle state, so is Wyoming.
Yep. It's what a lot of people forget, that a lot of those Southerners that started getting really crowded in the South, and they started pushing north. They started ranches, large scale ranches in Colorado and Wyoming and Montana even. Heck, there's people even grazing cattle in Alaska. Not sure how well that works. There's literally cattle operations on those islands out there. They use boats to get the cattle on and off.
I remember when Kansas was the wheat state, they called them wheat heads.
We're trying not to read it, Max. You just keep posting it though, and we've got to look.
Now Kansas is mostly corn.
All right. In a lot of that sandy area that's not made for corn, made for wheat, just like it is it's here.
Well, actually, corn is what caused the Dust Bowl.
Yep.
It wasn't wheat. It was corn that caused the Dust Bowl.
Right, because wheat actually, and a lot of them do it now again. Wheat, they'll leave a low stubble and plant. They'll drill right through that low stubble, and the wheat will just come right back up through it. And some of them now are getting back to where they farm it up and leave summer follow. But you got to be careful around here because we've either got a high clay content or high sand content. It really varies depending on what county you're in, and both of them don't. They erode very easily if you leave them open to wind, the soil open to wind. And they're going to cause another dust bowl by sucking all the water out, trying to grow corn in these areas that aren't meant for it.
Well, they're causing other geological problems by excessive water usage.
Yep. And it's why it frustrates me so much. I think they need to shut down that whole ethanol thing. All that is padding a bunch of rich corporate farm paychecks. And ethanol sucks. I don't know about you guys, but if I run ethanol, my fuel mileage goes way down and my power goes way down.
Yep, your gas mileage goes down, your power goes down, and not only that, but it puts that white crusty stuff on your fuel injector sensors.
Yep.
It messes up your fuel injection sensors, your whole entire fuel system, messes up your fuel lines, your fuel filters.
Yep. And they make it sound like it's so much cheaper, but by the time you end up buying, you could buy 2 tanks of regular fuel and you end up buying 3 tanks of the ethanol for the 2 tanks of regular fuel.
And you also see the white crust on your spark plugs.
Yeah. It's not that great. All it is a way for them to make money.
And if you leave it in your gas tank in your lawnmower over the winter, you're going to have to rebuild your carburetor.
Yep. You better flush that fuel out before you even try to fire it too.
Any small engine. I think that's what's wrong with my my leaf blower.
I've always just added a little bit of extra just from fresh gas and mixed it up real well, and then usually things fire up.
It'll fire up, but it ain't good on it. It'll even fire up on that old gas, but it's really not good on it. And like Bill said, it'll gum up your carb.
Yeah.
If it sets too long.
It makes sense.
Well, it puts a crust on everything. A white crust.
And a lot of these new small engines with those carburetors are not as rebuildable as they used to be. So your floats if you start pulling that stuff out and the little pins, when you pull your floats out, you can't get the pins to set back in right. So your float will never work right. And you'll always try to, yeah.
Well, there's actually a solution, real easy solution, is if you're gonna like your motorcycles, just
Fuel
put
stabilizer.
non-ethanol gasoline in your gas tank and run it all the way through so there's no ethanol in your gas tank before you park it for the winter. That's all. Same way with the mower and all the other small engines. Just the only vehicle I use the cheap gas in is my truck, and that's because I run it through all the time, you know. But if it sits, it's going to collect and make deposits all over. If it sits, if you're not running it through all constantly, and then also I add seafoam. I add seafoam on occasion, you know, just to clean out the injectors and fuel lines and everything in my truck. Because ethanol does a lot of damage. We really need to get rid of it.
Yeah, all around. And it makes the corn price go up. So beef price goes up. The pork price goes up because they're feeding it that corn for the protein. It makes everything go up behind it. But yeah, I don't, in my mowers and everything, lawn mowers, even that stump grinder, everything, I run mid-grade is the lowest I run. I make sure it has no ethanol in it.
Well, they extract the oils out of the corn to make corn oil, and that's one product. And when they're done extracting the oils, then they take the rest of it and make ethanol out of it.
The sugars, yeah.
The sugary part, they make ethanol out of it.
Yep.
I guys remember a while back there was this lady going on and on about how the monster logo was like the sign of the devil in Hebrew or something like that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that pull out signs out of all sorts of stuff. I've never really seen it.
She was trying to say that each one of the lines is ve, which is 666 in Hebrew. But if you look real super carefully, the spot between these two is it's not, you know, disconnected. It's all one piece. So I think people are reaching at this point.
I actually agree. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of creepy symbolism out there and stuff.
Yeah,
but
it's
I
not
think
in everything though.
Yeah. And when it gets flooded, overly saturated, and everybody thinks there's a symbol in everything, then the actual symbols lose their validity. You know,
Yep.
then when you do know of an actual symbol, everybody's like, yeah, whatever. And then they'll throw like that one, like the monster drink at you, like, you know, like, yeah,
Right.
where's that at again? It's like, yeah.
Well, they say the rock star because the star on there is a pentagram. On rock stars, the star is a pentagram.
I'm gonna actually pull that up and look. So I don't. It's not like it's an upside down star.
No, doesn't have to be.
I thought it. Now, most stars, though, and a lot of stars things are, I mean, even when you're a kid, you learn to draw a star, you know. It's 5.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the pentagram and the rock star.
You don't see a star on there?
There's a star, but it's not encircled. It's not.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. It's just a 5-point star is a pentagram.
Okay, as far as a geometric shape, yes.
Yes.
But not from a magical standpoint.
I'm not saying I think so. I'm just saying there are people that are saying that.
Yeah, there's people that
Those people are reaching as well.
There's people that have attacked our flag for having 50 pentagrams on it. You know.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah. No, I know what Bill means. That there's people seeing it in everything. They're just looking too hard to see stuff.
Right.
Then, yeah.
So
Now, I
the
mean,
point,
technically, if you look at the Rockstar Twitter page, it is encircled, but that's just because, circle, avatar. I don't know. Like I started along with the whole music thing. I've been doing a deep dive.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Cool. As well as the whole music thing that I've been doing here lately. It's I've been doing a deep dive into this type of stuff, like the symbolism and everything. Within different cults and different societies and stuff, and it's craziness. Like there's just so many things, but at the same time, it's kind of like the whole the UFO community. We are everyone's their own source of misinformation. So
Yeah,
it's hard to tell what's what anymore.
yeah, we are the aliens on this planet.
Hey, Apex,
Yeah.
would you be interested? Is it actually real quick first? Is there anybody in chat that has a large TV hooked up to chat right now? If you are, I'm gonna have Apex pull up that map if he would,
Mhm.
and pull those coordinates up again. And I want people to look at that closely on a bigger thing. It's just way creepy. I don't know what the heck it is.
You in that rock?
That's a hovering rock. If it's a rock, it's casting a shadow and casting light underneath it. So it looks more like some type of antenna array. But why is there a single antenna out in the middle of nowhere and it's not like,
Right.
it's like at a lower shelf plateau. So it's in between two ridges. That would make no sense.
All right.
See, this is the type of stuff I like, kind of get, and having other people like you guys take a look at it, because it most likely it really is just a rock and an optical illusion. It just looks creepy when you look at it, and I'm trying to convince myself it's just a rock.
Where'd Bill go?
I changed the subject.
Oh,
crap.
Who left?
My bad.
Hey, Cyberdelia.
Hey, Plague. What's going on, brother? Aliens and monkeys made us. No, you're right. I got the other one down there. I'm not on the computer that I've got admin capabilities on. So
It's all good.
yeah.
He still eating his fried cabbage.
Mm-hmm. Fried cauliflower.
Oh, cauliflower. Yeah.
Nom nom nom. I've got my screen share that needs to come up there. There we go. But like, I don't know. You see how it's got? It does. It looks like it's straight up floating right here.
It's casting light under it, and then the shadow is casted off. But it's casting light under it if you look all the way around it.
Yeah.
That is weird, dude. And see, I don't know why, but I'm able to zoom in on it a little better. Yes, and if you go 3D and look at it, it's or even just rotate it and look at it from like opposite of right where you're at. Go to the opposite of that right there. Now zoom in on it and look at it. It gives off more of the roundish.
Oh yeah.
That's weird. And now look at the shadow, how it's casted off away from it.
Right.
A boulder would be black on the side and then all the way across. It would not cast any light under it.
Let's see here.
And I'm trying to convince myself too it's just a rock, because I'm not that much into a lot of the stuff that you guys are into. So it's creeping me out a little bit.
That's a floating rock if I've ever seen one.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Because the sun would be coming up from like this direction, you know?
Uh-huh.
So.
And if that were a satellite, look at the valley it's in. There would be no, or not a satellite, if that was a antenna array, there would be no reason to put an antenna array. And if you look at it, it's completely surrounded by that valley.
Right.
See? I guess there's a low spot there, but it'd make no logical sense to put it there.
That's weird.
And there's no access road, so it's not an observatory. No road whatsoever.
There is that road.
Yeah. That is technically a road right there.
Is that a road or is that a...
yeah, that's a road, right? That's an access road, but probably from, ATV or some sort of, some sort of level. Yeah, because it's coming around here. Right. Yeah, it follows down into the valley, also, right here. Oh, there has to be, because there's a.
What's that?
That right there's a power line.
Power line. So it is an antenna.
So there has to be access over there somehow.
Right on. If you scroll around all that and you just keep going around, you'll see all the different areas of ruins through there. That's what I look for.
Huh.
But if you just keep going, I grid it, go straight to the east, go up just enough, and then straight to the left. It's a long, boring process. Jimmy Kirk's bored with us. You don't like this, Jimmy?
Boring.
A lot of the guys in chat like this. When Don and I were doing this stuff and Shaw, man, we had like 30 people in here and they were all liking it. We must have a different crowd tonight. Or they like Don and Shaw.
Oh, you may have pie tonight. Oh,
who gave you permission?
Fire in the bowl. All right, Debbie.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Who smokes that demon weed?
I do.
I do as well.
In that same spot, I'm not showing that darn electrical line. What date was yours from?
I don't know, bro. I don't know how to check that in this.
Oh, are you on live or are you on?
I'm on edge.
I'm on edge.
I'm on edge.
Jason?
It's our latest feed.
Yeah.
We're looking at rocks. Yep, we're looking at rocks.
Actually, I think we determined it's some sort of satellite or something. It's got to be.
Oh no, man!
Elevated, but with that power line there, and with the access road, it could be an observatory because throughout the Andes, there's a lot of observatories. What the heck?
That's Apex in his bone.
Apex in his super bone.
Bubble Rama.
It's the
the
Bubble
drama.
Bowl.
It's through Bubble Bowl. Instead of bobbleheads, you got Bubble Bowl.
Max is
Bubble
like, you
bowls.
run it.
I just got home.
You just got home?
Yeah, I'm expecting company, so if I mute it and either hop off or just chill in the back, I might be back on.
Rock on.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out, man. I figured I'd come up here, toast a bowl, say hey.
Rock on. Thank you.
Dude, dazzle fizzle.
Come and look at this that sings floating rock.
Smoke a little whizzle.
Smoke a little whizzle inside of a little twizzle.
Throw
that shit up.
I swear, I could be songwriting with you, but it's ebonication, ebonical.
Ebonical.
The ebonical plague.
Wow!
I just make up words.
I need Don up here. He's still got some brain cells left. So
Yeah.
He's gonna come up here. I tell you what he's gonna say. It's a fucking rock.
No, he'll actually say it's an antenna on that one, because I'm pretty sure he knows what casting light and stuff is like. So. Yeah, most likely he'll say it's an antenna. And actually, that I think I'd agree with him on, or a satellite, like a dish.
There's the CDC office.
Where's that city at?
Africa.
Oh, see, I'm still in Bolivia. I'm looking at some of these cool ruins.
Oh yeah.
You want to see them?
Slaves got traded.
I can give you some coordinates if you want to see some cool ruins.
Hold that thought.
My ex is from Ghana, Africa.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Nice.
I can tell a person from Ghana just by their accent. They speak a language called Tree.
Tree?
T-R-I. It's T-R-I, but it's pronounced Tree.
Nice.
Huh. Oh no, come back.
I think Miriam and Huck are teaming up and picking on poor Max down there.
Yes. Pick on them harder.
Man, I've been putting some huckleberry, like some type of drink mix I get at Walmart, but it's like got huckleberry in it, and it makes me calm and focused, I think. I think huckleberry is good for you. That's what I'm trying to say. What are we plotting out here, fellas?
We're gonna rob Hogsmeade. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter. All of your butterbeer belong to us.
Good Lord.
Oh, I gotta be right back.
Hey, what's up, Zach? Smouse in the house.
Smousey in the housey.
Is he the fight for patriotism? I don't see Zach.
Yeah, the fight for patriotism. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Huckleberry says, I'm not common focused. I guess that means she's sporadic and hysterical.
This ride is freaking nuts. Oh, this is still when they're doing more renovation. Okay. That's kind of cool.
What is that?
This is Universal Studios over in Orlando. But what I'm looking at right now is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. I think they're either making something new, it looks like, actually. like a new roller coaster of some sort. Oh yeah, they've got the entire backside all hidden. Man, that's kind of cool.
The world of Harry Potter, huh?
Yep, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. This was one of the last places I took my my ex to before we ended up breaking up. So there's that. It's okay though. Where on earth is the train? Okay, you know what? Forget that. Where's Disney? Look for the hidden Mickey. That's what we're looking for, right? There we go. Oh, that was a lot farther away than I thought it was. Okay. There's Epcot. This one right here. Yeah. So Epcot, I don't know if, well, they got some good food up in here. But here's something interesting that I learned. So you go over to like the other, so the Tower of Terror. What people don't realize, I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So all of this backlot stuff over here, this building right here is the actual ride. But like when you board the car right here, and then it takes you on the rail system that takes you up to the tower. It's the whole setup. Like most of the rides that are like the interactive stuff all take place like they've got it's like almost like a storefront, or it's a ride front, and then in the background, they've got these buildings that end up being the actual places where things go down. This is them building the Star Wars stuff.
Max.
Man, I need to go back to Disney. I really do. I need to go back to Disney. Yeah, this right here. It was these buildings over here. These ones right here are what hold most of the ride, the ride stuff.
The controls?
Well, not really the controls necessarily, but like oh, there's a really really good example, and I gotta find the tram system to find it though. Disney's freaking huge, so there's that. There's Disney's solar array.
Right?
How much power do you think they're pulling off of that mouse head? I mean, it's enough to. Oh shoot! And they got more over here. Good lordy. Oh, where is it? Island Adventure. I think it was. No, surely it wasn't that one. There's a over in one of the resorts they've got the shut down Disney's Island Adventure. I think this is. Oh, that's for the show. I can't remember exactly now. Huh. But they ended up having to close it down in like the 1950s, 1960s, something like that, because there turned out to be a flesh-eating bacteria in the lake or something like that. But if you follow like out of bounds areas, you can actually walk right onto the island. Now I can't remember where it's at though. But I don't know. I liked all that cool stuff. The backstories and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Excuse me. Let's go back to Universal for a second. I'll show you. They've actually grown it. They've completely like oh what how do I want to say it? The original Nickelodeon studios and stuff, it's still here. Like all of that stuff is still here.
Yeah.
In fact, this is the area right here. This right here used to be the front of that building from back in the 90s and stuff. The time capsule was like literally right about here. You know, somewhere in the walkway when they buried it back in the 90s. But if you sneak in to the actual building, like they still have like sound stages and stuff from like when they did Double Dare and all those other, you know, the live action shows. Studio 6, I believe, is what it was, or Studio 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can walk around and see like, you know, things from the 90s, like Ren and Stimpy. You know, it's tagged up on the wall. You know, still painted up on the wall and stuff. There's a whole bunch of really cool stuff. There it is, the Universal Studios Globe. So from there, it's literally, yeah, it's just right across the way. That's cool. Sorry, I'm a nerd when it comes to to
Amusement parks.
amusement parks. Yeah.
Yeah, I took kids to Universal Studios, Wild Island Adventure Park.
Yeah, that one's fun. I remember as a kid, I went on all those cool rides like Jaws. Did the King Kong ride, Earthquake, all of
Right.
those ones. And now they're no longer there. I mean, they're there, but they've been incorporated into other things.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like the Twister ride, the tornado.
Yeah. That
Right.
one was always fun.
Then Alien Attack.
Uh-huh. Oh, Alien Encounter? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that one where you sat in the seat and like it was like an immersive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was cool.
We got the Mummy ride. That one was cool. That's inside of a building kind of thing.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Nah, you're right. Plague. By the way, Plague is Cyberdelia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you hear me referring to as Plague, that's who I'm talking to.
Yeah, I've been on the. I tell you what, that ride with the Back to the Future thing, that was pretty cool.
Adventure Out of Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Plague and I were just on this game called VR Chat, and they've got a VR version of that ride.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty accurate too. I just wish I had the VR setup to go with it, you know. Pecan and custard. Oh, nah, Max, you right, bro. Those two are amazing, but they can only be done right from a homemade recipe. But
it's almost time for pie.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave right after pie time.
What?
Yeah, I still have about 3-4 hours worth of work left to do tonight.
Oh,
Yeah. Trust me, I'm feeling it. I feel like I'm about 50 years old right now because of how tired I am from all this. But
wow.
the payout is always worth it in the end. You put that hard work in, and people like what you do, you know?
No, that's important. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're right, Huckleberry. It's not 11:11. It's 11:50.
Well, 12:50 Eastern time, yeah, or
No,
12:11.
11:50 Eastern.
12:11 would. Well, that's pie time. 11:11
Oh, okay.
pie
So it's
time.
almost time for you then.
Yeah. Max, don't you come in and mess up pie time.
Pie time is the best time. Oh yeah, it is 8:50 over there on the West Coast.
Oh, okay. So he's over there on the left coast.
On the left coast, yeah. On the plus note, he's up there in the middle towards northern. So he doesn't have to. I feel like he doesn't have to deal with the Southern California.
Well, Southern California, the southern part of it, down by San Diego, that's not the problem area.
Oh.
It's Sacramento, San Francisco, LA.
Oh yeah.
Those are problematic areas, yeah.
At least it's not Portland.
Portland is its own problem.
It really is its own problem. that right there is a personal issue.
Right in the middle, San Joaquin Valley, huh? Oh, yeah. I had a place in Madeira, California, just outside of Monterey, in Salinas.
Did about 3 years in um, fucking San Fernando Valley, doing shit that I'm not necessarily proud of.
Right. Miriam, we tried. We can't lower the settings due to the broadcast from streaming merch.
Yeah.
Yes, we tried to do that. We tried to lower that, and it won't let us.
Bakersfield. At least you're not from Oilsdale, bro. Freaking yeah.
Wouldn't happen to be in Tulare County, California, would you?
I'm here. But
Ding, ding, ding. You're here? Are you really?
well, actually, flying
Well, now that you ask.
through.
What were we talking about?
I don't
You guys are talking about pie.
Pie. No, they were talking about pie and chat. Yeah. He's awake. He's alive.
He lives.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling back listening, guys.
Yeah.
Drinking some Fireball.
Fire in the bowl.
So Cyberdelia is a
Fire in the
recent,
Bowl and Fireball.
he's a recent convert to Trekkiism. He's slowly becoming a Trekkie.
Really? Good for him.
Yeah. I help.
I'm literally drinking coffee out of my Spock coffee cup right now.
Yes.
And see,
I need to get a full collect, like an entire, like a glassware set that spans Enterprise through Voyager or whatever.
Yeah.
They've got some cool dinnerware and glassware and stuff in those shows.
Yep. I knew you would get the significance of my Spock coffee cup. See, Apex gets it.
Yeah. There's these in Enterprise. There's a when they're eating, the officers' dining area. They've got these salt and pepper shakers that are it's like just a little ball on a stick, and you shake the little stick with that. I found out they're actually tea strainers. I went and found the exact the exact thing, and they're not salt and pepper shakers. They're actually tea strainers.
They repurpose something else for their prop, huh?
Yeah, but I'm totally okay with that.
It just squeak all the salt out in like 2 seconds, and then
right. Yes, I like that part when Spock and Darth Vader smoke a fat bowl together. Good episode.
I'm Googling Huck's place. Am I?
She wants you to Google her.
Oh, I was gonna say, are you in?
Google
let's see,
me
where
harder, Daddy.
where am I looking at right now? Right now, I am looking at Uzbekistan. So if you're in Uzbekistan, possibly.
Oh,
Go look at Gobekli Tepe.
Yeah,
that is in where? Hungary? Turkey.
Turkey.
Yeah.
In Eastern Turkey.
There's actually a lot of different sites around those areas. They are wild. Gobekli Tepe right now, though, it's one of them. They've got it under domes. You can't see a lot of the aerial.
Yeah.
They've got it under tents and domes.
Well, that dig is the part they have exposed is only a small part of it.
Oh yeah.
Now, I heard this through some crazy grapevine, so I can't confirm whether it's actually true or not. I'm gonna throw it out there as something I heard said.
It was all yellow.
Out in Arizona or like Utah or something like that. I think it was Arizona. There's an excavation that's currently going on that's kind of being swept under the rug, secrecy wise. Supposedly, there's an archaeological dig where they found Egyptian hieroglyphs, like as petroglyphs.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, it's being swept. I only heard a very brief snippet about it, and then I can't find the video or any article relating to it anymore. Like it's been like black bagged. It's gone.
Well, I know there's an area on some national forest land in Georgia or Kentucky or one of those areas that a lot of people want to start an excavation because there was walls found that some people compare them to some of the stack stones from like Aztec and Incan, stuff like that. And they think a lot of them think there might have been another society similar to them in further up in North America, possibly in our lower southeast.
Well, actually, yes. Actually, they're up in Maine. No, Massachusetts, I believe it is. One of the two. Maine or Massachusetts, way up there in New England area. We have the American Stonehenge. Like, there's an actual American Stonehenge. And it follows all the ley lines and all of it.
Yeah, Miss Marion.
Google her faster.
There's some people that think we already know, look what they're finding in South America right now. I mean, they're finding not only are there more ruins than they thought, that the ruins they already had uncovered, they're finding more around those areas, and they think those cities are way bigger. I mean, like 10 to 20 times bigger than what they initially thought, because they're finding ruins further and further out. They just buried more.
That LiDAR technology is really sophisticated when it comes to finding stuff buried in jungles.
Yep. I subscribe to a site that should have me. I was talking to them, trying to figure it out. I should be able to get some type of upload to where I don't have to order maps all the time. I should be, but it's not like Google Earth to where it's everywhere. There's just certain areas that they've done.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure if I wanted to pay a couple $100 a month for a subscription instead of $25, I could probably get some really good crap, but I don't want to pay $200 a month. $25 is plenty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there, I don't know if you watch. Wait, Julie, you were the one who introduced me to Alien Scientists, right? On YouTube.
Who?
Alien Scientist, the one that does the advanced propulsion.
Me?
Yeah, did you introduce me to that channel, or was that someone else?
I don't think so. It might have been Emerald.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah.
It had to do with propulsion, maybe, but I don't remember an alien scientist or whatever.
Okay. Well, that led me to another channel called Truth Seekers. I'll tell you what, man.
Sorry, I was laughing at what Max said, not what you said.
No, you good.
I like Truth Seekers, actually.
I do too. Steven is on some cool shit.
Yeah.
I watched when they did all the debunking of Bob Lazar and everything just recently.
Right.
When Third Phase of Moon came on and the argument started going down, oh my god, it was amazing. Like,
now, who debunked Bob Lazar?
Well, technically, the original person was Stanton Friedman. he started looking into everything and was like, this doesn't add up with this. This person was there during this time, can show credentials for that time frame, and nowhere was Bobblezar ever, mentioned, sort of deal. And I don't. Watching Truth Seekers literally shattered my hero,
I wouldn't
notion
let.
with
Yeah, I haven't seen the one on Bob Lazar, but I like most of their stuff.
yeah.
But the Bob Lazar, anything I've ever seen where they try to make him, he's an interesting character.
He
Anytime that
really
anybody's
is.
ever tried to go after him, they can't definitively prove one way or another.
Yeah, well, and it's true. Yeah.
And yet, so don't let them crush your. If you really like them, don't let them crush it too much, because I've never seen anything. And I'm not a big person on the alien stuff, but
Right.
he's interesting to me because I've never seen anything that definitively proves him wrong. That guy is unique in a lot of ways.
Yeah. That's true.
But Truth Seekers, I do agree, they do a lot of good stuff.
They do. They like to cut through the BS.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I've got to get back on music. It has been awesome chilling.
Hey, it's great hearing from you, Apex, man. I'll try to go and hang more with you next time.
Yeah, we were wondering if you hadn't fallen into the abyss.
A few times. I've crawled back out.
Right.
Right on, guys. Well, have a good night, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bro. You have a good one.
Run down
See you, brother. It's surge protector.
Yeah, I had this. It was when I was working at the VA.
So, Sing, have you?
Ooh, my bad. Yeah, I muted myself.
Have you seen any YouTube videos about the Antarctica stuff?
Have I seen them?
Yeah.
A few of them. I know a lot of the anomalies they were finding from like 2005 and 2007. There were some people doing the gridding like I do with stuff. They were doing it down there. And then after a lot of those photos came out and screenshots came out, they blocked it all off, which was weird.
Right.
I wonder, I don't know, it makes you kind of wonder if there's some sort of ancient civilization that they're finding proof of down there, even,
Right.
And you know as well as I do, if they found proof of an ancient civilization now, it would destroy all their narrative on our history.
Right. Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
It's just so bizarre.
You're looking on it right now, aren't you?
Well,
it's
no,
addictive.
actually, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
But
it's addictive once you start.
Oh, I know. I just yeah. I was actually looking at some stuff. Somebody texted me about my stepson.
Everything okay?
Well, the one that died on New Year's Eve.
Oh.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. So, his mother's going batshit crazy, obviously.
Yeah. That sucks. Outliving a child, I don't think there would be anything worse.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What can you say? No, I'm never good at those situations. I always try to avoid them. I never know the right thing to say. I guess on things like that, just be there and listen.
Right. I guess.
The only thing I could think of.
Well, he didn't like me. I put an end to his game and with his mother. So he always despised me. But that mean I didn't care about him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, he that was a sad situation. Yeah. So yeah, Carpenter, Bell, Susan. Yeah. So
Thanks.
he never wanted to be one of my boys. So there was nothing I could do that would help him. Yeah. Anyway, good Lord. Anybody need a puppy? I got 3 puppies. Got to get homes for.
I got a bunch of cats.
You got a bunch of cats. What?
Yeah. I was remodeling on. Oh well, not remodeling. I was redoing the outside, doing my siding and stuff, and I had some panels pulled off. And well, you know how it is. You're working a full-time job plus some side jobs, and plus trying to do your own thing. So I left a access panel open, and a couple cats got down in there and had kittens.
Oh shit! You got a bunch of cats.
I got 12,
Hey
12
Don,
kittens
what's going
right
on?
now. Hey Don.
I do what? Now we see your lips moving, but there's no noise.
Oh yeah, he was trying to say something.
Yeah, he's like, "Can you hear me? Is this thing on?" But there was no noise.
This has been a sausage gravy biscuit public announcement. We're having technical difficulties.
Did you get?
I said that backwards. I should have said. What's up, Max? What's up, Huck? What's up, everybody out there?
Whatever,
We
man.
gotta get those puppy dogs sold, bro. Definitely. Gosh, I wish there was just a quick, easy route for that. Seems so easy to get rid of beautiful little dogs, you know?
I know, right? You would think it would be easy, but yeah, it's like I'm looking at gonna have to make an account on Puppy Find. I made an account on puppyfind.com,
Yeah.
but in order to sell a dog, you got to have a membership account or something like that.
Oh, you gotta have a membership set up?
Yeah. I don't know what that entails. I haven't looked into it too much, but
Well, you probably pay, $19.95 a month, and you can
probably some shit like that. Yeah.
It's like the classifieds, I guess. I mean, you would pay money to put it on there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, they gave me notifications. Several people seen my ad,
But see, that would be legit though. If you're gonna pay money, that means if you get reviews on it and it seems like a legit site or a legit company, then it might be something to consider if you're gonna make some money anyway out of it.
Well, I'm not looking to make a bunch of money on the dogs.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't make money, just find them a good home, honestly.
Right.
I mean, yeah, you might try to make $100. You know.
I'm sure that
I always try to make a home and make love before I make money. Make love before you make money.
Right. Right.
Maybe that's the
buy a
wrong
puppy
way.
and win a date with
Probably the wrong
with the whiz. Yeah.
Make money, then make love. I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, check it out. What's up, Hawk?
Just popping in to smoke a bowl with you guys.
Fire.
You got a Wizard of Oz. You got JL Splifted. You know, Splifted is, that's like, you know, I don't know about the old guy, but I'm not sure I want to hear what you have to say about cannabis.
Hey,
what's going on?
Well, what's up, Don?
Dude, you don't want to hear what I have to say. Is this thing on? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Bye.
What's going on, brother?
You don't want to hear what I have to say. I have something to say about your I have something to say about your stepson passing away and your and how your ex-wife is dealing with it.
I don't have a stepson.
No, he's
I'm referring to Wiz.
Oh, okay.
But I'll keep my conversation till you guys are complete. Sorry to butt in.
Yeah, we're kind of moving on from that conversation. Yeah. But yeah, no, it is what it is. But
how's your greenhouse building going?
It's still right where it was. It's too fucking cold to go out there and do anything.
Okay, I thought you were down in California where it's like warmer.
No, I'm in southern Missouri in the Ozarks, land of Oz.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're freaking cold. Right on.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Ground is frozen. The mud is solid.
I don't know. I think my dogs might come in with a pair of boxers tonight. Had a couple of testy people try to come over the gate.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Once all the dogs chased them across the whole lot, they were gone pretty quick.
Right.
But the dogs keep running back out there.
Right.
Like, you think I'm going to put my dogs away? Hell no. They're going to stay out. They're going to. When it's dark, the dogs run this farm. You know, ain't nobody telling me to pull my dogs in at nighttime.
Right.
You come in here, then they're going to get you. They're going to get you.
How many dogs you got on property now?
Right now, 22.
Holy crap.
Yep. 22 beautiful German Shepherds.
How do you sell your dogs?
Generally for cash. I don't take credit cards.
No, I mean, how do you promote them? How do you sell them?
Oh, I use Puppy Finder. I'm a breeder on Puppy Finder.
Okay, how much is it a month to be a?
I'm on there. Generally, I'm on there about 4 months a year, and it runs me about $40 a month.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, but I get my ads bumped up and stuff like that for my area. You know, I pay extra to have it bounced up to have it featured. You know,
right.
So you could do it for about $25 to $30 a month, or you can do and they have a free ad as well.
Well, I thought I did that. Yeah, but they won't give the people looking at your ad your contact information unless you are a paid subscriber.
No, they will give your email address. So they don't give your phone number or anything like that.
Well, they don't do that either because they've messaged me a few times. We've had several people look at your ad, but they can't get your information because you're not a member.
Does it? What you can do is go in to look at who viewed your ad.
Yeah.
A lot of times that'll be there, and there's generally an email right next to their name.
Oh, okay.
So you can copy and paste that email into your email and just send them an email. Say, you were looking at my dogs. If you're interested, give me a call. Kind of thing. That way, there you kind of get around. You get around that free part.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
So, yeah, and that's how I do it. Generally, it's like my ad says, if you ain't got a yard, that's got a fence, and you don't have the ability or the knowledge on raising a German Shepherd, then don't waste my time. German Shepherds can be very complicated dogs. They require a job. They have to have a job. This isn't a lay around your house all day kind of animal. They want a job. And once they have their job, they are satisfied. They are happy. They are trying to make you happy, by doing their job. You love them, you praise them, and you feed them. That's it. Everything else they take care of themselves. Thank God.
Right. Well, I find myself with 5 puppies instead of just 2, and I don't. Yeah.
Well, the thing is when they get to a certain age, it comes to a certain point where they have to have human contact. They have to have that attention, and they bond to you during that period of time. So then it's harder. It's harder for you to let them go, and it's harder for them to let you go. So the idea is making sure you put collars on them by the time they're 90 days old.
Right.
So they get used to having a collar on. And then leash walk them, pull them out one by one, leash walk them, so that they understand, because the place that you send them to, it might be a place where they can only go for a walk, or a jog down the road or whatever. Might not, have free roaming and shit like that. But my big thing is making sure that they have a yard that's fenced in. That's the big thing. So because these dude, man, I'm telling you, they go over 8-foot fences. That's why we have an 8-foot fence with a 4-foot extension on the top of it, because of these smart ass fuckers. I'm telling you, it's like,
I got so much land. I got so much land here that we don't need fences. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is if one of your neighbors down the road has a dog, they're going to go visit it.
Well, they generally don't go that far from the house.
Yeah.
They won't go.
As they get older, when they get closer to a year old, oh yeah, they want to explore, dude. They want to explore. Your big dogs, dogs that are generally like 2 years old, you can walk the perimeter with them, and they kind of like know that that's their boundary. It's like they instinctively know. But that year to 2 years, that's the testing time. That's where they test your patience. It's like, you're not supposed to do that.
Right.
You got your neighbor calling you up. Hey, I found your dog on my poodle. You better come get these damn pups when they're born.
Right. Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah. Ranger's kind of taken on with the neighbors across the road, so he still goes over there from time to time. But since the puppies are here, he spends 95% of the time here around the house and guarding the house and that kind of thing, guarding the puppies. And he's been training the puppies. He's been disciplining them, and so it's working out pretty good. So
they do that, and the thing is as the males get older, dad's going to get a little more testier with them,
Right.
So generally between about 6 months old to a year, it's actually a really tough time because they got the balls to challenge him, and so it may seem like they're fighting, but they're not.
Right.
He's just establishing dominance, and it's like, listen, I'm your dad, you're gonna listen to me, and I'm gonna kick your ass.
Right.
Well, it sounds like a human family, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's already been through that with the males. So,
Yeah.
Yep, and he's doing it with the females now.
Yep. Yeah. The thing you have to watch about the females, though, is even though he's their dad, when they go through heat, he will try to mount.
Right.
So you gotta keep him away.
Right.
If you can completely separate them out, unless you want more pups, I would separate them completely out.
I need to find homes for these puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't have to worry about that till they're about a year and a half.
Well, no, you got to in between 9 months to a year.
Yeah, right about a year.
9 months to a year. So, it was the other thing you could do is make flyers and take them down to like where your vet is, and you make them so that people can grab them and take them with them when they go.
Right.
In most cases, a vet will let you do it, especially if your dogs go to that vet. So they can actually talk about the temperament of your dogs. And when they, when a person asks, this person, yeah, of course, that's why the reason that we put them up there. But generally, if they don't know you, they won't put them up there. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I do all the shots and stuff like that with them, so I haven't engaged a vet at all.
Yeah. No, that's the way to do it. When they're 6 months old, they got to get that first rabies shot, though.
Yeah.
But they don't need to get another one until they're 2.5. And when they get the one at 2.5, then it's another 5 years before a dog needs to get another one. If they try to push a
yearly bullshit
rabies shot yearly, your dog's going to end up with cancer. I'm telling you right now, liver shut down, kidney failure, and will develop cancer, guaranteed. And I try to tell people that.
Yep.
Got to be very careful. Now I give these pups they get the 5-in-1.
I got the 6-in-1s on these.
Okay, yeah. So it includes the distemper. It's got the parvo. It's got other things in there as well. You can pick that up at your local feed store. Feed and grain place.
$10 a shot.
Yep. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than going to a vet for it. You're going to pay 4 times, 5 times the amount for it.
Yep. You pay $50 just for the vet visit.
Yep, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, that's all stuff you can do at home. Rabies has to be administered by a veterinarian. Unfortunately, you can't pick that up at the feed store. But you can get licensed to do rabies shots. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like $15 or $17 for the application. If you pass the check, then you can be certified within like 30 days after that, and then you can administer rabies shots to your own dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've done that before. I mean, I've administered the rabies shots. They give you the little tag with it, and you got to call it in.
Yep.
All that shit. But
usually the only way a vet will do that for you is if you or a feeding grain place is if they think you're a breeder. So you're constantly producing puppies kind of thing. So
right. Well,
we do.
Part of my operation is going to be breeding dogs. So
yeah, see, my thing is German Shepherds after a certain period of time of breeding can develop DM. And you don't want that to pass down in the line. So that's the main reason that I take them into a vet, at least once a year. They go into a vet, the older ones. But for the most part, I mean, they get CBD dog treats and shit like that on a regular basis, plus they steal buds off the floor whenever I drop them.
Right.
I'm not kidding. They snatch them up, they eat them, they chew on them, they're like, no, and it's like, It's like you're lucky I didn't put no flame to that first. If all that bud was freaking activated, you'd be a bunch of stoned ass freaking.
Yeah, I had a dog that would steal my weed if I left it down. Yeah. If you couldn't find your weed and you didn't see Lucky, check his crate. He's in his crate chewing on your weed. Lucky, where the hell? What? I used to tell people coming over, man, because we had a lot of people.
Sorry, guys. I just have a couple of people hanging.
Yeah, it's good. It's cool. No problem. Yeah. But I used to tell people coming over because at the time, my kids were still, young teenagers and still at home and everything. And they'd have their friends come over with weed and all that shit, right? I was like, don't leave your weed down. Trust me, don't leave the weed down. And sure enough, they'd leave their weed down and Lucky was gone. We had to chase him down.
My brother had a German Shepherd that left him, and it was a beautiful one named Stark. And it left him one day. Well, he moved to a buddy's place, and they had a fence, and his roommate left the fence open, and it ran out. And yeah, it was gone. It was his freaking roommate's fault. Whatever.
Okay, then
that dog ran like laps around you. It would just run 30 yards, then come back and run past you. And kind of wish I had a German Shepherd myself. I'd like a Belgian Malinois. The Belgian Malinois is my favorite, just because they are military type dogs. I mean, German Shepherds are too. Don't get it wrong, but
yeah, the white ones are so cool. I have an affinity for white animals, I guess. In fact, I got to go get puppies. I'll be right back.
Get them, baby. Oh, she's just mothering her little babies there.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good, Hawk.
Give her. Come here. This is my second white one here.
Fireball. I got the Fireball shirt on, taking shots of Fireball here.
So this is Gabriel.
Oh, beautiful dog there.
Yeah. He was born on the 22nd of June. He was born on the 22nd of June.
What year?
This year.
Last year?
This year, live on YouTube.
January.
Yeah.
Which one?
This one right here. This white one right here.
Born how many days ago?
6/22. Or no, last year. I'm sorry, 6/22. So I guess that's June of last year. So he's 6 months old. Yeah, he's 6 months.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And his dad's twice his size.
Nar.
His dad laying there on the floor.
I love dogs. I just wish I could fucking maintain one.
Yeah.
So much extra money. You got to be ready for the bills. Like
his mom is the same mom of these ones.
Look at the doggies and the mama. Oh, they're too cute.
Milk bar is open.
All dogs go to heaven.
Yeah, so I have 7 big ones here in the office, and then I have 8 in a big box in the kitchen, and I have 2 bigger ones in a penned area right next to it that are 3 months old. So I have an Easter litter, a June litter, and now a January litter. So generally we have 2 to 3 litters a year, depending on which females are here, which males are here, yeah.
The ugly ones are so cute.
They grow into be beautiful dogs, is what they do. Look at them tails. You can see that. You can tell when they're like really happy feeding. Look at the tails. It's friggin' hilarious.
The ones with the wiggling tail are right on Mama's tit.
Oh yeah, they're like, yeah, good flow, Mom, good flow.
I know everybody's fading quick. I'm probably got maybe 10 minutes left in me or less. I'm just chilling, but you know, if anybody wants to come up, more than welcome. Fire in the bowl here. About to pack one up. Hawk, you smoke at all? You probably don't smoke, do you?
That's why I came up here. Yeah, dude, I'm on a pot farm.
Where the chill zone is. That's what this is all about.
This is a pot farm. I raise dogs here, but this is a pot farm. I'm not kidding. You can't do educational nursery. We teach people how to grow here.
I'd be a great pot farmer. One of my ex-girlfriends in high school like drew a picture of me, like a stick figure of me, like growing pot. She's like, "You're such a pot farmer." I thought that was funny. And then on Valentine's Day, she gave me like a quarter of weed or something. You know, like that type of shit. Those are good presents. Here's a quarter of weed.
Yeah, I've been growing here for going on 18, almost 19 years now.
19 years growing? Damn, yeah. Son, you're a vet. You're a farming vet.
Well, I was a Marine before that, so you got that right.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
I wonder if Don has been growing as long as you, though. He seems like he's pretty, what do you call it? Experienced.
Hang on a second here. I'll show you my garden.
Yeah, I think I've seen you show a little bit of your garden one time here.
Where is it?
I gotta grab my bowl.
It's time for pie.
Time for pie.
That's right.
What's wrong with pie? Pie's pretty good.
Yeah, I got strawberry pie tonight.
Oh, damn. That does sound good, too.
Oh, it was amazing.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Yeah, that's there.
Yeah, show me that farm. Greenhouse you got there. Is it an outdoor? Or
well, this is what I'm showing you. What I'm going to show you is our outdoor. Whoop, wrong one. Dang it. That's the
What's up, buddy? Just Ranger. What's up, Bob?
There you go.
What's up, buddy?
How far along are them buds?
This was actually 3 days before we harvested everything on the hill. That's my Willie Nelson there.
Willie Nelson.
Yep. 34.59% THC. That's the dwarf Willie Nelson. And that gets about 29% THC. And that is the 1979 G13 from the University of Mississippi from 1979. Those leaves never stopped standing upright, night or day. They never laid down like on the other plants. You'll see how the big leaves are all laid down. No, G13 they stay up. That's the right there. That is the cleaner from TGA Genetics out of Southern California, or actually I think he was out of Humboldt. Some cool seeds.
People don't beat off to weed.
Yeah. So This is the Corkle, just before it turns purple. It's just getting there. That's another Willie Nelson. I think we did like 20 something Willie Nelsons that year. That is the Black Russian. And yeah, I can actually tell the difference between these just from looking at the video without any sound on.
Golly. Yeah. I'm really like, I don't get off to looking at them, but I like to draw pictures of very, I'm sorry, I like to draw detailed art that isn't similar to that, but I might draw like my hand or something, but I use a lot of weird shading, and I'm gonna have to show you guys some of the pictures I've drawn, but I had one guy steal one of my pictures, one of my drawings. He didn't really steal it, he lost it. He went off to college and lost it. He was going to put a border around it. He's a really good artist with straight lines, and he can do borders and stuff. And he never brought it back. He said it might be in his attic. I love getting high and drawing too.
All right, I'll stop teasing everybody. I'll get rid of that.
I found some of my art stuff out in the workshop, so I got to get a little shop set up because I just moved in to a new spot.
Yeah, so I grow puppies all winter and pot all summer. You know, good way of utilizing my time. You know.
Wait, now you what? All winter and all summer?
I raise dogs all winter.
Oh.
And grow pot all summer.
And grow pot all summer. That's a pretty good hobby.
Up until about about 3 years ago, started getting really cold in this part of Oregon. You know, it used to not be this way. The first few years that I was out here, we were able to grow in the greenhouses all year round. But it costs too much to keep them heated, man. With the inflation and shit going on, you know, and even fucking propane costs have gone up like astronomical.
Yeah, bad. Yeah. Even here, it's damn near doubled.
Yeah, well, they doubled the rent on the tanks. You know, I was paying $17 for this 5,000 pound tank that I got out here, and I just got a bill from them. It's $30 now. I'm like, damn. He said we can't help it.
Oh no shit! Just for having the tank.
Just for the tank, yep. Yeah, because I have different companies come in and fill it depending on whoever's the cheapest.
Right.
You know, so I just rent the tank.
Oh shit.
Oh, right on, Huckleberry. I hear you. It's, you know, I'm a bit of a pot snob myself.
Hey, Carpenter Patriot.
You know, I gotta know what I'm smoking. I gotta know what the person grew it. You know, what he grew it in. I gotta know what he sprayed on it. You know, it's there's just too much shit that can, you know, damage somebody's lungs and shit like that. You know, look at that
4-month-old puppy.
Yeah,
he's 60 pounds. What's up?
What you doing, puppy?
This is Princess. She's a big girl. Whoa. At 4 months old, dude.
You're gonna end up keeping one of them. At least one of them you'll end up keeping. I know you will.
Well, Prince and Princess are my keepers.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've had to give names to the other ones so they get an identity.
Yep.
We've got Charlie and Precious and Cinderella. Oh, now she's just all I want to be here. Yeah, I don't have to hold her. She says, "Why so late?"
It was cute as hell before. I was doing a live and Bob. Bob. We named one of these puppies Bob. One's here in the office. Well, he friggin' he coughed, then he sneezed, and then he farted. One right after the other, and then his mom barked at him. It was friggin' hilarious. I about friggin' died laughing, dude. It was all from one little guy, you know, and then mom just like, what? At least he didn't shit. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Right. He didn't pee on anybody.
All right. Well, hey, listen, I'm stoned. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way around and go visit people.
One more time, fire the bowl.
Yeah. All right, one last hit. That's it. Then I gotta go.
Cheers to that, mate. Definitely firing the bowl here. Dude, woman.
All right, you guys have a great night.
Hey, you too, Hawk. Love you much, brother.
Thanks for coming up, bro. Thanks for coming up, brother.
Yes, sir.
Singularity, you told me rocks fly. They float and they got casting shadows and all that jazz. I only think that because Sing told me so.
Mm-hmm. I ain't been able to keep up. I had a funny joke earlier for Huckleberry, and I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot what the joke was. I gotta pack this bowl. Where did Don go? He never came back.
That's what I'm saying, Miriam. I think they fly when you throw them. I said it looked like a rock.
They fly when you throw them.
Back to Sing's rock.
I found this little bead outside. It's like this little peach flavored bead outside, and I don't know where it came from. It's not a marble. It's like plastic or something.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, I've got a Monty Python flick going. Oh, it's And Now for Something Completely Different is the Monty Python movie I'm into.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. I'm like, what the?
And now for something completely different.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, hey. Hey, Bill. What's up, man?
Oh, what's up?
Okay, I just popped back in.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Welcome back in. This is the sound it makes when I drop this little marble thing. Oh, I'm going to lose it.
I was going to have to mute myself.
It's going to go off.
You were going to have to what?
I was going to have to mute myself because I'm running some power tools.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a big hefty fire in the bowl here.
Yeah. So, what happened in the news today? Anybody checked it out yet?
Gas prices keep soaring.
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. Man. Wars for Ukraine with all the money going over there.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
It's all crazy.
Well, it looks like they got to Breyer because Breyer stepped out and announced his retirement. Supreme Court guy.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a clusterfuck.
Sounds like it.
Going through hell pretty soon. Get ready.
Yeah, cutting and drilling and little. I'm working on my lures. I got my lures projects going. I'm trying to make some to send to Alaska. And I'm making some to get to my son, because my son works at Sportsman's Warehouse, and he's going to help me. I already talked to him about it. He's going to help me get them. He wants to see what they look like, though, before I get them to him. But I'm trying to do this on a small scale right now. Work my way up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying, you don't need to go in like full production mode or anything like that. That's ridiculous. Just make what you make, and then, if you want to start selling.
I don't have the money to do that. I have to have the money to do that, to go into full production mode, or I would do it.
Nudge, say no more.
No.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Feed it where you live it.
And materials are through the roof right now. I was pricing some materials that I need, and they're just a lot of stuff you can't even get because of the shortages. At least here.
Yeah, we're gonna blow this off with the mini blower. We got the ball set up on the mini blower, and we're just gonna. Oh, it fell off. I knew it would do that. It just fell off for it. Let's just turn it on. Oh, it looks like it's hovering. Oh, it fell into the blower. At least it caught it. Game over. Goodbye. Drive home safely.
Yeah, if it's going to turn into a stressful thing like a job, I don't even want to do it. So
right. That's what I'm saying. Don't turn it into one then. Just do what you want and do what you feel, and then
some of these lures go for over $100.
Oh, really?
Not the ones I'm making, the ones other people are making. They go for over $100. But I'm not there yet. I'm not there to do that kind of quality. I'm just starting. But I can't even get the wood I need. Trying to get some balsa wood. I can't even get balsa wood right now. That's what I'm saying. I can't even get balsa wood.
Really?
Oh, I can get little piddly balsa wood craft stuff from Amazon and Michael's, and $16 for like 4 little blocks of wood. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I can get those. That would defeat my whole purpose.
Right.
But I'm just saying, I can't get balsa wood right now. You can't get big balsa wood blocks. You can't. I haven't found them. I've been searching far and
Where's
wide.
the balsa wood? What is it from? What type of tree?
Balsa tree, I guess. I don't know. Balsa and basswood. Well,
Those hackberry is really hard to see.
I didn't know it came in blocks, though.
Yeah, they come in blocks. I mean, the spruce goose was built entirely. Huh?
Oh, you would know more than I would.
They build whole.
I've never heard of balsa wood. That's pretty cool.
They build airplanes out of it. The Wright brothers' airplanes were built out of balsa.
The Wright brothers built airplanes out of balsa wood?
Yes, it's the lightest wood there is.
Yeah.
It's the lightest, but most probably durable, kind of like titanium, but for wood.
It's real. Well,
I wouldn't say titanium, but
maybe not that far. But you know what I mean. Like it has to be durable if it's going to be a plane anyway. It's lightweight.
It's very strong and very lightweight.
Maybe flexible, pliable, whatever you want to say.
It's very strong and very lightweight.
Sexual, reliable. See, airplanes are tight. I was going to show you guys the first RC remote control car I had. It's a little Porsche 911. I actually bought one from a neighbor that had the same one that I lost the original I had. So when I seen it at my neighbor's, I was like, I want to buy that. Who knows? It could have been mine originally, and maybe he bought it from me. And then for some reason, I found it at his yard sale. Back when yard sales were cool.
Actually,
I have an idea for your wood acquisition for balsa. Try closet doors.
Try what? Closet doors?
Closet doors.
What do you mean?
Well, a lot of times the old closet doors were made of balsa wood. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know where I'm going to find balsa wood closet doors.
Well, I'm just saying. The old inside doors, the old non-panel doors, you know, like bedroom doors and stuff like that. Keep an eye out for look at some of the rehab places. Stuff like that. Because those closet doors and the bedroom doors, the old ones, a lot of that's a balsa wood.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either until I started working with them. Had a neighbor that replaced all the doors in their house. And I grabbed the doors because I figured I could do something with them, and turn around and I started working with them, taking them apart and cutting them down, and realized that a lot of that panel, that wood panel that's all balsa wood. They got cardboard inside keeping the, you know, and wood framing on the inside of it, give it structure. But then they got a lot of them had cardboard in between the panels, the balsa panels. Keep the shape of the door. Yeah.
If someone refers to hardwood, like we sell watches at our store, they just say hardwood. And people are like, well, what kind of wood is that? And I'm like, I don't know. What does that mean? What is hardwood?
Hardwood is like an oak, a hickory.
Oh, see, I was gonna say it's like an
walnut,
oak. What did you say? Or
oak,
it could be
hickory,
it could
walnut.
be different ones.
Yeah, there's different classes of hardwoods. Yeah.
Actually, we have some that are just bamboo, or some that are just this, but we don't have like just cedar watches or just like there's a
well, actually, basswood is similar to balsa wood, and it is a hardwood. Basswood is.
I was gonna say, I bet that's in the same classification.
Well, basswood is a lightweight wood, but it is a hardwood. That's the weird thing about basswood. I don't like to use basswood. I can, you know, but I had some basswood and I can't find it. I don't know. I've misplaced it. It's buried in clutter somewhere, I guess. Basswood, it would be okay, but really, what I really want is balsa, not basswood.
Well, I don't have any balsa trees, so I don't know what to tell you. I can't get you no balsa. I don't have no balsa trees. I got oak. I got hickory. I got black walnut. I got cedar. I got.
Oh, you gonna
maple.
send me some of that or what?
What's that?
Just some cedar and walnut? Are you selling it or what?
I could send you some of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking for balsa
Mhm.
for lures, for fishing lures.
I know.
Balsa. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't have any balsa trees, so I don't have any.
I don't even know where they
That's
grow.
what this little ball reminds me. It's like a
And then
fishing
the officials
lure.
keep left.
I don't know.
I saw
Fire
the
the ball.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, fire in the bowl.
Fire the ball.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Oh, Miriam got a job.
It's passed out. Miriam got a job. Congratulations, Miriam. If that's what I heard, correct.
I think she's saying she got a job. Maybe it was while she was in college she's talking about. I don't know. Oh, when she dropped out of college. Okay.
When I got high. Da, 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 da.
Okay, I just burnt myself. Nice.
You just burnt yourself. Carpenter Patriot. What's up, buddy?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh. Right. No, but I
Roth brings all the girls to the yard.
I don't know.
I'm thinking about okay. I was thinking about you mentioned that come spring I'm going to be cutting down some more trees and possibly making available some wood for the cutting it down and shaping it for art blanks and stuff like that. I got to get used and I got to figure out the drying process in order to keep it from cracking and stuff like that. So I'm going to be working on that kind of thing, hopefully come spring.
You're talking about working on fixing with what now? The cracking of what?
When you cut a tree, and let's say you make discs out of a branch or off of a trunk of a tree, and you let it dry, it will crack. I've got to figure out how to dry
using
it
them
without
for tabletops, or what do you want to use them for?
a myriad of things. Some for clocks, some for plaques, some for
yeah, there's all sorts of things.
Right, you can use live edge.
I'm improvisational and goofy is my whole thing. I may not be very bright, but I'll come up with something. Like I may not already know, but I do come up with.
Yeah, one of the things I was looking at was, I've got a 40-inch lathe, so I was going to be making some cool stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With the lathe, and I was thinking about one of the things I was thinking about making was a large set of because I'm going with this outdoor theme stuff, like with the patio coolers and the Adirondack chairs and the picnic tables and the yard Yahtzee dice.
Yeah.
I make these big dice for yard Yahtzee and stuff. I was thinking about doing checkers, and I would use the discs for those, and then stuff like that. But I was thinking about making a large chess set for outdoor, for patio use or for like in the yard. You set out concrete blocks, 12-inch concrete blocks. You paint some white, you paint some black, and you make a checkerboard. And then you turn around and you put the pieces on the board, and you actually have to pick them up and move them. something like that. You make ovens?
Were you talking to them or me? I've got a chair that my brother made for my mom. I've got to show you guys. I might bring it in here real quick. It's out in the living room. I think you'd dig it. My brother's a little bit more of a craftsman in some of those areas some of the time. It's just a matter of getting into it, though. I love building and creating, especially with the wood and just different things. I actually fixed these glasses with a multiple of different. I used like a precision Gorilla Glue that was 10 seconds bonding to instant glue. And then I used epoxy. It's like this metal. They have this steel epoxy that I surrounded it. And then with the lens already in it. And then I put this external, what do you call it? It's a water resistant clear type of Gorilla Glue that sealed it for water. And then I used a marker and went over it to make it black once it dried for like a week. But I let it set for a good 24 hours and had it, like, I've tried to repair these things several times. And you can't even tell where, like, it honestly just looks like a little melt. But you can't even see it on there. It's like right on this tip. But so I do little tiny fixes. I can fix jewelry.
You're a watch guy, so yeah.
Yeah. I've
worked
worked on
microscopes and magnifying lenses.
Jacob and Company with diamonds in it. Yeah, I mean, give me little diamonds and stuff. Of course, you can lose that stuff. I've lost little tiny, they're called Ronda screws, little tiny Ronda screws that go in the back of your Swiss-made watches. Typically, they can go shooting up when the top terminal, if you're not holding your finger down on it while you're lifting up on that screw. You might have a magnetic screwdriver, you might not. Depends on your method. You may lose it if you're not careful, is all I'm saying.
Right. It's so small you can't.
And it costs some money for a Ronda screw. You almost have to replace the movement sometimes, which can cost $300 to $500 depending on the watch.
Wow.
Maybe less, maybe more. Invicta watches, even I've gone in and they have this white. I forget the name right now because I'm kind of drunk, but it keeps the watch in place. It goes around the movement, and you pop that out. Well, this Invicta is, for some specific reason, they didn't cut the white piece to fit it right, so it was kind of stuck in there. I was trying to pry it, and I couldn't pry it, and somehow, like, I was trying to get at it, and I smashed through the dial of this Invicta from the back. And, like, this guy, like, he manages, like, the dollar store or something. He's just like, it's okay, whatever. We sent off and got it replaced. Our company takes care of everything, 100%. It just takes a month or so to get your watch or a replacement watch if we broke it, But store damage settlement, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Wow.
So I just found some balsa online.
So how much is it?
It's all different prices. It's all over the place. But while you were talking, I did some searching. I found some. It's not local. The stuff they got on Amazon is not going to work. It's $16 for a little piece of it. I found out where it comes from. It is from the balsa tree. That they harvest them in Ecuador and tropical climates. It's very lightweight wood, very abundant.
Cool.
How much though?
Oh, $16 for a little package of it. For just a little package of it. $16.
Look on eBay.
On eBay.
I didn't look at all the prices that I found on it. I looked at a lot of the prices, and they're actually pretty expensive. Some of them are $36. They're odds and end pieces. they're pretty damn expensive, and I got to be able to get the right kind, the right size. Probably what I'm looking for is about a 1-inch thick and about 18-inch long sections. I'll cut it myself. But I'm not going to go into it any further. I'm not going to talk about it.
Okay. I was just going to say, you might want to check on eBay and see what they got listed there too. Some of the bigger airplane kits are made of balsa.
Sure.
Maybe
some of the airplanes were actually made with aluminum on balsa, so they had like a balsa frame, and they also use a type of paper for the RC planes. A lot of people used to make balsa wood airplanes, like biplanes and stuff like that, and they use something that's called dope, and they use this dope and so a type of tissue paper, and that's how they made their planes.
Yep. I've known a few people that used to build them. One guy would build them from scratch. He didn't have any plans. He just built them.
Yeah. I know people that have done that too. I've met people like that. I don't know them now, but I knew people that did it.
Hey, certain rocks do float. I didn't say float. It's flying. It's, that rock you showed us earlier. It was like it wasn't floating, because floating intends that it was held up by water. Float. Yeah. No, that thing was in midair. It was flying. Things don't float in air. They fly in air.
Is there some kind of a volcanic rock that floats?
Yep. There's a lot of the stuff in Hawaii. A lot of it will float.
Oh.
Yep.
Some kind of pumice or something like that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because when it's rolling down the mountainside and stuff like that, if you could take a form and make a brick and throw it in the water, it would it'll expand and then turn around and as it's cooling, and then turn around and it's got all these air bubbles in it, and it will float. Yeah. So
yeah, there was I don't know if you've ever seen an actual sea sponge or used actual natural sponge before. Have you?
Yeah, I think so. Right.
It's making me think about the pumice kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sea sponges.
Right. Deal. Right.
So for some reason, I think it was in the 1930s or 20s, there was like a shortage of sponges for some reason. And people started growing those, they started growing loofah and using loofah instead of a sponge for cleaning their pots and pans and bathing and everything else.
Right.
They call them a loofah sponge, but they're not really a sponge. Really good for deep exfoliating your skin and stuff like that.
Carpenter Pages says my daughter dated a couple sponges back in the day.
I guess I deserve it because I've been joking around a lot.
Right.
They're getting back
joke
at
star.
Me. Huh?
used to be like, I
He's the joke star.
Today.
Ah,
This is enough fireball.
You are the joke star, baby. Fire it up. I got a bowl to fire up right here, fellas.
all right.
If you don't see
Fire
me, hear me blazing that path. Blazing that green path of glory.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. .com.
Free healthcare brought to you by Free Healthcare.
All right, guys, hold on. I'll be back.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, there's a new game.
Oh, Obama phone.
It's a new what?
Obama phone.
How much?
That's how we get.
It's not free.
That's how we get Don T up here. I just mentioned Obama phone and free healthcare. Oh, you lost out on the 22,250.
Oh my God.
You lost out on the 22,250. Bummer, man.
Oh no.
That was a good rifle.
I gotta repack one more with you guys, and then after that we'll see what's going down. But I'm gonna have to go off after like 12:30 or something here. On a 15-minute warning for anybody. Sorry,
yeah.
Fucking muting for anybody who wants to get splifted. J League.
Well, it's getting late. I mean, I overstayed my time. I really needed to get some sleep.
Yeah, that's a thing too, though. Sleep is much needed in this world. Trust me. Man, if I didn't get any sleep, I'd probably be missing an arm or a leg or something. There's people playing. What are you doing?
If you don't get sleep, then you'll start to absorb your appendages.
Dude, I had a rough shoulder problem, man. Slept on my right shoulder and woke up and this rotator cuff got really tight. Like for the past week, it's been like I couldn't even lift my backpack off in the passenger seat because you're pulling your arm weight up this way, long ways, and it's just like it wouldn't let me do it. I got to go hit up a punching bag and start working out, guys. I promise you, I'm gonna do it.
I know.
Like New Year's ditch me resolution.
I wish I had a punching bag here that I could wail on.
I think we all need one at sometimes. Yeah. Welcome back in, Single. Sing.
How's it going?
I used to have a canvas bag.
Canvas bags are nice. I learned how you can waterproof them with this old way they used to do it back in the day with the beeswax and the linseed oil and some other stuff. Yeah, I love waterproofing things like canvas packs and this and that. That's pretty cool. Sorry, you probably had a different point about your canvas pack.
Hey, Don.
I would love to make canvas bags, and I really want to make leather sheaths for shit like my dad used to. I think that would be fun.
Howdy, Don.
And metallurgy and steelurgy, whatever. Blacksmithing.
Evening, man. How's
What's
things?
Cool? Oh, good. What's going on in your world?
Yeah, my world sucks.
Dude, you're telling me Bitcoin's down for one thing. I had to actually claim fraud earlier, and even my mother had some problems. I don't know. It doesn't matter, but neither here nor there. She got in some shit where she had to claim some fraud, and then I had some shit where, I came in here on Twitch, and I went to donate some money to you guys, and for some reason, it made me either choose PayPal or Amazon, And I have an Amazon prepaid card, so I used that Amazon Prime card. And my bank asked me, "Did you mean to use this?" I said yes. And they still like flagged my card, and I called twice. They said everything's fixed, but here and there my car would be declined. Well, today it was totally declined. So I went and called them on my way to the bank, and they went ahead and cut it off, and I got my temporary card, and everything's going to be good. So it's just been one of those weeks. So I feel you, Don. I guess I'll call a fire in the bowl of that. I don't know.
Is Don T on panel? How many people do you know look like me, Miss Miriam? Come on now. Or sound like
I went
me.
to Twitch and I donated money to whatever this stream here, the game. I'm wondering why it flagged me and how I would, I'm not blaming any of this stream, but how would all this fraud happen after that? Like, and do you guys know about donating money on Twitch to the game?
I don't know. I've done it before, never had an issue, but I use just a certain debit card for internet, or not, for putting it out there.
Because I think what it was is just I've never done it, and my bank is U.S. Bank. They tend to be very froggy about anything different or suspicious. So it may not have been that anybody's trying to do anything for sure. I don't think anybody.
Get away from that U.S. Bank. That's what a lot of people use for they use it for elderly people with their retirement.
You think get away from U.S. Bank?
Yeah, I would try to do your own.
What's a good bank, guys? I've just always went with something that sounds American. U.S. Bank sounds pretty American. Come on.
In my opinion, your local credit union.
It's a catchy bank. I like the colors. I like their shit.
Bank of America sounds pretty American too. Did you know
I used to
Bank
be
of
with
America
BOA.
was originally an Italian bank? Was a bank made for and by Italians. Bank of America was. It's an original form in 1922, I believe it was. That's just a little known fact, sir. Just a tip from your Uncle Don.
Bank of Amerigo Vespucci.
That's closer to the truth than you know. Yeah.
Don, Miriam is on just audio. That's why she didn't know you were up on panel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Marion. I didn't know that you were blind, that you were in audio only mode. My sincere apologies. Good evening. I trust you're well, and I understand your boredom in paradise. It gets that way sometimes. Canoes, what is up, brother? You're leaving me? I just got up here. And I got a shout out to the Carpenter Patriot. How are you, sir? Always a pleasure. Hope Jack's as well.
Well, I got a reason why I use U.S. Bank, and that is because there was ATMs for U.S. Bank all across the country, and I was driving a truck, so U.S. Bank has been pretty decent. I haven't had any fraudulent withdrawals or anything that I'm aware of. But I did with Wells Fargo.
All Wells Fargo is a fraudulent piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck Wells Fargo.
Yeah,
I mean, and not that I know anything. I just thought they're just what. So who do you guys prefer? Like for a mega, like something that's everywhere. What should I get?
I use USAA, but I am a veteran. But
see,
if you have
and that's
someone in, whoa, no, now hold on. Someone in your family might be a veteran.
No, it was
someone you know.
Late people.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
Yeah. Well, my father,
love
but I had
USAA.
I mean, I was related to Colonel Luck, and then I had a grandfather though that was in the military, and I forget which years he served in this and that. I gotta ask again.
Dude, you may be able to get an account on your grandfather's good graces.
That would be
Good
interesting
bona
because I have
fides.
really good like family on my mom's side. That's where it's related to that.
The one
Dad's side is
thing
just
that I have,
Mississippi boys, nothing.
one thing that I have always enjoyed about USAA, particularly recently, is every time I present a USAA card for either an ATM card or a Visa card, they always if there is a veterans discount, the company will always come back and say, because you're with USAA, we're going to go ahead and give you the veterans discount, which is either 10 or 15%. And so they automatically assume because you're USAA that you're veteran, and they give you that discount
Yes, I
automated.
did.
Anyway, I like that.
Hey, Jason, I think you might be on a slight delay.
No, you don't have to get none more now.
Oh, really? Hold on.
I think he's on a slight
delay.
You said I'm on a slight delay. What's going on?
It just, you keep kind of coming in over people, and I think it's unintentional. I think you're just on a slight delay.
Wow. Is it
Yeah.
late? Like, am I late on the conversation?
Just not a lot. It's just a little bit.
Couple seconds.
Okay, because I'm just
Yeah.
streaming on my new Go Surface thing here, the Surface Go, and I'm just trying to make sure I'm on YouTube, but I didn't see a link for Twitch earlier, or I would have gone on there.
Right.
I feel like that would have been better for me. Do y'all share links on Twitch much, or do I just need to ask? I'll just ask this time.
Yeah, there's normally a link when they throw it out there.
I
They
don't
throw
mean
the
to talk over
link out for Twitch also.
I do remember.
You might want to restart.
Yeah, let me just refresh.
And I know he's like a super polite guy and wasn't meaning to, so I figured I'd bring it up. I think all it was just a slight delay.
Right.
Okay.
Why do I have control when I'm not in a control plane?
Is everything good now? Oh, sorry, Wiz.
I do too, Don. I don't know.
Everything good, guys? Am I not talking over people now?
No, it's all good. You sound good, sir.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Because you have admin access, that's it.
So that gives it. And the reason I ask is because I keep that I keep that admin access open in a browser in Chrome, because Chrome. Okay.
Nicer.
It makes sense now. Sort of.
Just reminded me, if anybody has Facebook, I am an administrator. My friend started this Facebook called Screw Mark Zuckerberg. Pretty sure it's called Screw Mark Zuckerberg, and you'll find that we have a nice. I mean, we're getting a lot of people in there every day, and I put this. I need to share it with you guys. I got like this funny picture I took in the bathroom. It said, "Wash your hands," and then underneath in fine print, the person who runs this Thornton's gas station put, "Let's go, Brandon." And it was this nice, pretty blue frame, and someone else, like some random person, went in the bathroom and put "okay," like just put "okay" under it, probably like, "okay" sign, and it was just really funny. So I shared that. But a lot of people on there are just sharing everything that they hate about Facebook on Facebook, but on a special, group. It's a private group that you can easily come into. I'm pretty sure it's called Screw Mark Zuckerberg, but I got to double check. Now, I'm pretty sure nobody else uses Facebook but me, but I'm sure you guys out there. It's Arrested Development out here, fellas. What do you think? What's going on, everybody out there chilling?
I almost have my rack built.
But besides AARP,
Really?
what bank? Like what city? I mean, there's Fifth Third Bank. What do you guys think about SunTrust? What's the best like all around? And that'll be my question of the night. That because I do need to switch bank accounts. I really do.
It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where you bank. But using credit, I don't use. I use credit unions. I do not use banks.
Yeah. Well,
I agree.
Yeah, but there's different situation for everyone.
I use credit union too. I'm in the small town.
A lot of you guys are vets too, so you got a lot better deals with other.
No, it has nothing to do with that. Actually,
oh, it has nothing to do with that. Okay.
No, I'm not with that.
I like that. And see, I knew a veteran that used a credit union. He was in Vietnam. He was a Vietnam veteran, Kurt Pierce, and he's an old black dude, man. He's like an Aborigines black dude. He shake his head. How's it going, man? He's this happy-go-lucky type dude, man. But he would tell you some stories about smoking that Vietnam weed, some of the best weed there was. And
I'm interested in this rack, Don.
Yeah.
Sorry, I blathered.
What? Hold on a second, Jason. What you got done? You said you almost got your rack done.
I almost have my rack done. I'm waiting on a last set of rails, and I'll put the rails in, which will put a server in. You know what? I might be able to give you a picture of that if you're interested in it.
Yeah.
Or a video of it. Hold on for a second.
But that's for your batteries and all that stuff.
Actually, no. This is my home network rack.
Oh,
not the solar stuff. Although I did make some progress on that this week. I got 6 rolls of insulation for the building, and I got a 3x5 piece of concrete rock to go up on the wall to mount my solar inverters.
Nice.
So that's all in the building waiting for me to get a couple of hours to get down there and get it done. Which, you know as well as I do, doesn't grow on trees.
Oh, yeah, I know, Carpenter. I was the same way. I was like,
Piney fresh.
Listen, I didn't want to.
I was thinking the same thing. I want to get out there with a digger.
I almost want to go back into landscaping, man. And just I love
trees.
I love me some trees.
What's going on with you, Jace?
Trees are good to me. Smoke the trees like me.
But not like
for many. Like, how long did you smoke today? I've been smoking since like fucking 2 o'clock.
So you got the stuff out of the building, or you actually had access to the walls, Don?
Oh.
Okay, let me see.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying this Bluetooth. I don't think it's working.
Oh, welcome in, Shadow Man. Joins the late night, early morning for you. Sorry to interrupt it again. Oh, server rack. Now, what is that am I looking at? That looks like almost like a keyboard.
No, that's a network server switch. Basically, it's a 48 port? Or let's see, that's 36 port.
That's pretty gnar. What do you use that for?
That's home networking. He's using it to network in his office and his house, the network in his house,
okay.
stuff like that. He's making that'll make a full access situation for all network traffic in the house, the hardwired kind of deal.
Earlier I was thinking about getting into computer science, and it's split between computer science. I really like carpentry, but there's also electrician. So, but it's hard. I need to just jump on the gun and do something. I'm going to procure my old job that I had after high school and go back to managing this watch place a little bit longer, and I've got to do something with my life, guys.
Now, what in the world? Why are they stretched across the room like that?
That is a really cool setup, though, regardless. That is pretty cool.
That goes down into the server rack, the server room. Let's see. And the office. There. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Dropped out. Yeah.
Sorry, I was on mute in the other room on the phone. So, to answer your questions, why are they stretched out? Because they come all twisted up. I just got them today, and I'm getting them plugged in there, get them bundled up, and they will go into the back of the server rack.
Okay. In that
and
room,
then feed into the switch. Yeah. So the server rack will roll. It's on wheels. So the server rack will roll into the utility room there. Yes, and park next to the washing machine. And there'll be 24 ports of Ethernet that will go into the 48 port Extreme Network switch. And yes, that's a 48 port PoE, power over Ethernet switch. So the switch in the rack will run the whole house.
Right, and PoE is cool because that means you don't have to remote power the cameras.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
I know all about that.
So
blue light. 12 volt.
So anyway, that's my ongoing hobby. I'm waiting for one last set of rack rails because I have a 1RU Dell server that I'm going to put in there and use for my hacking and firewall platform. And that brings me to my next move. For those of you interested, I'll have a free VPN service that you guys only can sign up for and use as soon as I get this thing up and online. I'll get everybody can get a VPN connection so that they can be safe wherever they are connected to the internet.
Cool, Don.
Rock on.
Thank you, Don.
That's awesome.
Well, let me get there first. But yeah, I mean, that's what I set that up. I set that stuff up for fun and profit.
I will be one of your clients.
Okie dokies. But yeah, that's my server rack story. And my week has sucked.
No. Oh no.
But the server rack keeps me sane. It's my
Why did your week suck?
Oh, work.
Oh.
Work. They really piss me off at work.
Oh no.
Basically, I'm at the point where they can. I have a testicle they can hug. I've put my resume out, and I've already got 2 interviews set up, and this, that, and the other thing. So they finally pushed me off the fence. I've been sitting on the fence for a couple of months now, asking them this and doing that, and trying to get it all to work out where I'm at, because I've been there a little over 5 years.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, fuck it. They're not going to do the things that I want them to do. So I threw my shit out onto the street. And guess what? The street's like, hey, glad to see you, Don.
Yeah, it's about time.
It's about time.
Yeah.
So
But you
anyway,
got to get out there and show people the ropes, though. You know what I mean? You got to be the dog and go whoop, whoop.
exactly. So I don't. I'm just tired of the horse shit. And I need a little ego stroke, to be brutally honest with you. And so looking for a new job is always a good ego stroke.
Right.
I'm feeling you there. That's what I can agree with more than anything. Just me starting up Monday on this new 40 an hour job to get me off the streets from delivering food every day for 1,000 miles on my car, wearing it out.
It's a great ego stroke, ain't it? It works
even
for
though
me
it's an
anyway.
old job that I've had, but going back into management, making a little bit more than I topped out at last time, 15 and a quarter. You know,
they like having you back, don't they?
Yeah, they will, because I'll have to be on time, you know, and they know that. And they didn't even ask that. They didn't say it, but I mentioned it. I was like, you know I hadn't showed up on time before, but I really appreciate you bringing me back on, and I'll make sure that I am going to prove to be as good as this other guy who's been making $500 commission every month on top of his $15 an hour. So, or whatever he was making. Oh no, I lost my Bluetooth. I'll be right back.
Carmen's right. Unless you're the lead dog, the view never changes. You're absolutely right, brother.
That's not a joke.
My Bluetooth went dead, but I'm still here. I got to find something. No,
but now Carpenter, yeah, I know. I wanted to go out there and build him a cabin or build a shed for him. Shit. All that stuff, man. It's like, good grief. That shed you got, Don, what'd you say you paid for that? 10K?
11.5 actually. Yes. Fucking expensive as shit. 12 by 24 though.
Right, 12 by 24. 10. Yeah.
Amish built. You know, it's nice. Got a metal roof, doors, locks, everything. It's
okay. So it's all finished out and everything. But yeah,
it is. It's even in my color. You know. So so yeah, I got no bitch there. It was pricey, but worth it. Now it's full, and I can't fucking move in it.
You know, you think about it though.
I was just looking at grow tents. I'm actually thinking about a 5x5 by 80 grow tent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I need to get some. I need to get some seeds in the dirt. I'm just fucking paying this goddamn. I mean, listen, living in a state that has even remotely decent weed available at a dispensary at a decent, remotely decent price is a wonderful thing. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But the amount of weed that I smoke is a fucking $500 a month habit, even at a good price.
Oh shit! Fire in the bowl. Shit.
Your building is only pretty much about $30 a square foot, though. That's not bad. That's pretty darn reasonable.
No, it's not bad. Again, it comes uninsulated, so that's why I got the insulation and the rock for it, so I can set myself up there.
Right.
Right. But other than that, metal roof. I can't remember the pitch on the roof, but it's got trusses, 16 inches on center. So it's not cheaply done.
Especially at 16, because you can actually you can get away with 16 or 24 on trusses. So 16, yeah, it's well built.
Yep. So they pipe them in from, they ship them in from northern Utah, from what I understand. Some Mormons up there, some Amish, or some other kind of slave labor shit they got going on up in there. That you know how them Mormons get. They get they got some weird shit going on up in there. So
yeah, they do. Yeah. It's time for the church. You're putting in your dues.
Pay your tithing.
Where'd everyone go? No, we're here. Where did everybody go? What do you mean, where did everybody go?
Pay your 10%.
Pay your 10%. Never begrudge the tax man his money.
Everyone went to look for emerald floating rocks.
Shit.
No,
I love it.
You know what, though? There's more credence to that than you know. And the reason I say that is because in this area in Amargosa Valley, we live in a volcanic rock area. And
right.
the reason I say that is everywhere around us are these round pumice rocks that were clearly projected in air and made as, you know, volcanic droplets when they were made, and they're all over the desert, all over the desert, in a black or a white, and very pumice, very light. They're almost airy. They're almost like a sponge, if you know what I mean.
Yep, like a sponge. Yep.
But
you missed our conversation earlier looking at that picture. This wasn't water.
Remember, he said boring.
Oh yeah.
Are you talking what?
We were talking about the floating rocks.
That one was already
moved past that. Singularity's already. He's just he's possessed with this rock. Me and John have already moved on to the floating rock stuff that I was talking about. Yeah.
No, you said this one was floating. You said the one I was looking at was a rock.
This was more volcanic explosions. You know, 15 million years ago, kind of shit.
Right. That's actually really sought after, Don, for the aquaponics and the hydroponic stuff.
That makes a lot of sense. That kind of air stone you're talking about. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about there.
Yep, that stuff is highly sought after for that kind of stuff. Might want to start collecting it up. The stuff that floats goes in the bag.
Well, it's also quite, if you ask me, it's good for landscaping. So you've got these little, you know, round that's, you know, they're round, they're black, and they start, you know, at 4 inches and work up 6, 7, 8 inches, something like that. And they're just laying all over the desert. So I'll go out with me.
It's definitely amazing for landscaping.
And that's what I want to use it for, as a matter of fact. I want to use the volcanic rock because I'm seeing another couple people that are using these stones to line their driveways and pathways. It looks good. It looks really nice. I like it. So I'll probably steal their idea.
Right. And then all you gotta do is go gather it up.
Yep. I use a volcanic rock around my trees because it allows so much water through.
It does. I need to get I have a utility trailer that I attach to my ATVs, and I need to convert it from just attaching to the ATVs to put a 2-inch ball hitch receiver on it. And I've got 2 bolts on there that are just absolutely rusted on. And I'm literally going to have to take a hacksaw to them tomorrow. So I'll put the hacksaw blade and the sawzall and take that fucking thing out and stop fucking around with it with the impact gun. Sorry.
BB Blaster, the penetrating oil.
I've hit it with liquid wrench over the span of 4 or 5 times over the span of a couple of weeks, and impact wrenches and all manner of other different horse shit. But I'm just gonna have to
take a torch to it.
I thought about that, yeah, but I got a sawzall with a fucking hacksaw blade that'll make short order of it. So
hell yeah,
fuck that.
Yeah, I was gonna say take a torch to it and then take it off. Yeah, but that's okay. Bolts are easily replaced.
Sawzall is my ultimate
what did I
tool.
miss?
I'm taking a Sawzall to some rusted nuts. Rusted nuts.
Watch out, Singularity. He's talking about you.
I wish I had missed more of it and didn't come back yet.
Yeah, we got some rusted nuts we got to take care of.
Right.
Rusted nuts.
Exactly.
Oh, that was good.
Oh shit, man! Fire in the bowl.
Yeah. Amen to that. Fire the bowl. I'm getting.
But you know you're gonna go. You ain't gonna be happy with no 6x6 foot grow tent. You're just gonna piss you off.
No. You're right. You're absolutely right. I will not be happy. But this gets me started. This lets me start now instead of waiting on 5 feet by 5 feet to free up in the building. I can do it here in the room, in the house, in the utility room. I can do it in my office.
Right.
I can get some plants in the dirt. I can get some seeds in the dirt. I can get some clones going, and I got lights. I got filter. I got everything else. I just need a place to put it.
Right.
So there it is.
So 6x6.
It's temporary. Yeah. It's temporary. It's till I can get some space freed up this spring in the building, or maybe get another building, or maybe if God willing and the creek don't rise, the fucking price of containers come down to something reasonable that some might be able to afford. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. But I need to get something in the dirt now because I can't afford to smoke.
Right.
I can't afford my habit.
Oh shit.
Not sure how well it would work there, but here in the cold, the twin wall polycarbonate works good. I don't know if you ever looked into that.
Twin wall polycarbonate. No, I'm not real sure about it. You mean for like a grow tent?
For a greenhouse.
Yeah, it's clear. It's clear plastic, double walled, and it's got the space in the middle of it, insulated. It's insulated, basically plastic.
Helps us keep the heat in during the winter, and it's supposed to help keep extreme heat out too. I don't know if it worked for the weed, but it works for our regular greenhouses.
Well, I mean, dude, that's all I'm trying to do is put myself together a regular greenhouse. If it's clear though, I mean, I need something that's going to hold all the light. That's going to be light tight, so to speak.
They've got green and tinted.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. They've got green, they've got tinted, and they've got bronzed also.
Well, this will be my first tent. In all honesty, first commercial purchased tent. I've made my tents out of 6 mil Panda poly and 3/4 inch PVC. All of my life, I've made my own tents. I go buy a 50-foot square roll of Panda poly and go to Lowe's and buy a shit ton of 10-foot 3/4 inch PVC pipe. Just build the PVC pipe, build the skeleton out of the PVC pipe, put the Panda around it, put some, there's some clamps. You can get some little 3/4 inch clamps that go around that PVC that clamp that poly to it perfectly. So you can build anything. And if you put a tray on the bottom of it, put another piece of Panda or poly on the bottom, you can waterproof it.
Right.
So, anyway, that's just been my experience. I'm a homemade tent guy, but I'm going to have to get something that's not homemade. That's going to be, I need to get something now, and I just need to order it off of fucking eBay or Amazon.
Right. Just to get it up and going.
And I'll warn you that double wall 15 sheets was a little over, I think it was like $12.87 after taxes and everything for 15 4x8 sheets.
$1,287?
Yes, sir.
Wow, it's fucking shit ton of money.
Yeah. Does
I can
it
normally buy
has
some
my bad.
6 mil poly, 50-foot roll of 6 mil poly, I think is $75. I can make 6/10 out of that.
Right. And that 6 mil 100-foot roll, 10 foot tall. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's about $45-50. That'll line the outside of my entire building, damn near.
And each one of these sheets, even
greenhouse.
Yeah, and these sheets, even if you buy them in bulk, I mean, you got to buy 20 to even get them down to around $70 a piece. So it's definitely pricey.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was looking at doing when I get that frame built up for the garden greenhouse. Because I'm putting the foundation wall down and I'm building those planter boxes across the back wall, and then I'm gonna put in 2 tanks in the back of that, on next to those along the back wall. Those are going to be fish tanks for aquaponics. I'm building the tables for
the upper class twit of the year. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt your. I was just reading what Jason's giving us here. Oh, this is Monty Python, isn't
it? Yeah.
Oh, you know it. You know it. I never seen that one, but if y'all want to see it,
but I'm building it with 10-foot walls, and then, yep.
What are you growing? Trees up in that bitch?
You damn right. Those boxes.
I've always made my own tents, dude. I've always made my own tents. I feel you, brother. That's the way to do it.
Yep, because I'm building the framework out with 4x4s.
Well, shit.
Yep, all the framework's going to be out with 4x4s. It'll have a hard fence connector between the uprights at the base, and those boxes are going to be 4 foot by 4 foot, and there's going to be 6 of them across the back wall, back corner, morning side of the greenhouse, and then from there, then that's 24 foot. It's going to be about 36 foot. So those other 12 foot is going to be 2 6 foot in ground concrete tub tanks. And I won't have to worry about that because I'm not putting drains in them or nothing. All I got to do is make concrete tubs, and they're going to be about 3 feet into the ground. So I got good temperature hold in the winter. I just cap them and put a fish tank heater on it, kind of deal. But to keep the fish during the winter. But
that's me when I was young. Anyway,
is that you as a youngster?
It was.
Oh, weren't you cute?
You were cute. What happened?
What happened? Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh,
did you go work in a ditch more often? That's what I need to fucking do.
Did you get the license plate of that truck?
Did you get the license plate of that truck? Yeah. That 39 years old is really looking in. Like, I'm 38 going on 39. It's really creeping in.
Right. But I'm going to build, I'm going to build those water tables above those tanks for the exchange set. And that's what I was talking. I need to fill those with that lava rock. And that's what I'm going to use as my substrate. But
for
it's
growing?
Gonna be, yep. Well, yeah.
Good night, guys. I got to pass out, man. I'll be lurking.
Dream well, Patriot.
Sweet dreams.
Take care, man.
Schwab it.
See you tomorrow.
Charles Schwab. Fuck it.
Right. See you tomorrow,
man. You know that guy. That guy. Dream well, Patriots. See you guys.
That guy. Oh, that
guy. Wilderness. Oh, that looks really cool, though. Sorry, I got to cut back in. What is that, Wilderness? What do you got?
It's based on a lure called a flatfish. I just did a rough out on this one right here. It's a lure that really has a lot of action. This one's more finished.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not painted, of course, but it's just pure wood.
It ain't got all the gadgets on it and all that stuff.
That's about six. I don't know. They sell them for quite a bit at Cabela's and stuff.
Oh really?
These lures have gone way up in price.
Oh wow. So
Yeah,
they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill, I wouldn't worry about going into production. I'm just saying, make a few of them at a time. Do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But the stuff you produce, right, like that, the stuff you do produce, you can list up for sale if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? But don't
Yeah.
you ain't gotta take orders and all that crap.
I'm not doing that. No.
Well, you said you didn't want this to be a job.
Right.
I mean, those were the words straight out of your face. I don't want this to be a job. Okay, then you got to stop worrying about it because a job is something you worry about.
Right. Just
You got to
enjoy
start
yourself.
doing the thing that
and your
exactly do your thing exactly.
Yeah.
Make them the way you want them to do. Fish with them. Send them to Alaska with your daughter. I mean, dude, that's what I would do.
I mean, if you need money, just make a few extra ones and
Enjoy
I'll sell a few. I'll sell a few when people start really wanting them.
There you go.
You got to do something to get them really wanting it.
Just like a crack dealer, brother. You got to throw some freebies out there, get them all hooked.
I'm gonna make some big ones.
Make some videos of you catching fish with them.
That's right.
There you go. That's the real proof in the pudding right there.
And well, I mean, like this one right here. This one has got this has got weight in the belly. I've got lead in it. I put lead in them, and for example, I mean, here's some of my lead. There's a big roll of lead there. Another one. See, I got lead. Got lead coming out my ears right here. Look at that. That's all lead. That's for you using for counterweights. All that stuff. It's not cheap buying all the stuff that you got to do with these, but
yeah, well,
got to start somewhere. I'm kind of old. I'm kind of old to be starting all this, but but I'm not just starting. I used to be big in flies. I used to tie a lot of flies and do spinners, and I used to build a lot of spinners and everything that catch fish.
I need a net. I've finally made up my mind. I do like fishing, but I need a net, and I'm gonna drag the damn Merrimack River for just whatever fish they got, because I'm throwing them all in the garden anyway.
No, what you need is some ammonia nitrate or dynamite. Then you'll load up on some fish for the garden.
What?
Evening, Sing. Have a good evening, sir. Sing, stepping
Pretty well,
out.
Patriot. Thanks for hooking it up earlier today. Thanks tonight. Yeah.
Even when you think there's no fish in the river, you got some ammonia nitrate or dynamite, you'll find out how much fish there is. There's a lot.
Right. Well, there's a couple places where I could take a 20 or 30-foot net and span the river and just catch, set it up there for about 20, 30 minutes and see what I catch. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not after any specific fish. I'm not necessarily fishing to eat. I don't care what I catch. I'm going to grind it up and stick it in my garden.
All righty.
Yeah. But that's what I was saying. Now, if I'm going fishing, I'm going to catch some cat or some bass, and then I'm going to eat me some.
If I want to catch fish, I use a worm and a marshmallow and some WD-40. That's what I use, and I'll catch catfish, trout, whatever.
I might have to use that WD-40 trick, see how that works. But I usually use corn and hot dogs.
I just freaking night crawlers and WD-40, or I'll bring some little mini marshmallows, like the ones you've been drinking with your hot chocolate. Little mini marshmallow on there. Why? Especially if it's a muddy river, they'll see the marshmallow and it draws them close.
Oh, okay. I have to try that.
It's a trick. If I want to go that way, I can do that. I'm good at that.
Well, I usually use treble hooks.
I'm good at Velveeta cheese.
Yeah.
Give me some Velveeta cheese. I know how to go old school.
Right. I usually use treble hooks, and I'll set them with a hot dog. You know what I'm saying? Just cut off a section of the hot dog and just slide it right on the treble hook.
I've caught a lot of fish on salmon eggs. I've cut enough.
I don't have no salmon eggs. I got hot dogs. Or bread, I'll use bread. Stuff like that. But yeah, Don, I was talking about that greenhouse thing.
Yeah.
You still there, Don?
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was that table. So I was saying, I'll need to use that lava rock in that for my substrate. Now I've got the books. I used to sell a book and library set for that, for aquaponics.
Yes.
I still got it. I have it. I still have that whole setup for selling it online. If you want to see those books, I'll show you what I was talking about. Kind of, it gives an example of how to build those aquaponic things. You can put one in your garage. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
I do. You know what? I've seen a lot of people do a lot of work on those aquaponics. They're not my thing. I like to keep mine simple.
Right.
I'm just a dirt guy. It's really just that simple.
That's cool.
That's good, Don.
Yeah, I'm not actually looking to use that to actually grow weed or grow marijuana. I was looking at for that. I want to do celery and lettuces and stuff like that in it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So you're gonna grow some food too, Don?
Me, I don't grow food. No, sir.
Okay.
But he does need to make it so his missus could.
Well, I mean, if and I've told wifey if she wants to set up I'll set her up a herb garden.
Right.
So she can grow whatever, we can set up whatever she wants to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're just seeing the internal of my office here. I figured you might wanna
It's
this is my
it's coming together.
background. This is me.
Right.
But the office is, monitor there. I have a shelf. Well, no, I'm actually doing pretty well. I've got a little mini fridge over there, and I got another shelf behind that door right there.
Right.
So I'm doing all right. I got a little sub desk over here with 2 monitors. Just too much crap packed around it. Got my tools out there.
Yeah, there's toolbox. See your computers over there. Yeah.
But little sofa for the wifey to sit down when she comes in, and a little leather chair for me to have some relaxing time in. That's it. And then of course the desk here, which is the laptop. Let's see. There's a 24-inch monitor there, laptop there, 32-inch monitor there.
I can feel your frustration.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, damn it, one day this is going to be put the way I want it.
Well, it just ain't the way I want it. So I'll get it, but
Yeah,
I'll get it. It's time. I mean, it's real simple. This is a process. This is an ongoing process.
Well, shit, you're just unpacking everything. You're still.
I'm just unpacking everything. Exactly. So.
You've been there what? 6 weeks?
Something like that. Yeah.
Not 5, 6 weeks? Hell, I wasn't even here. Shit, I wasn't even through the boxes until 4 months. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I got the wifey good. She's got we've got, I think most, if not all of the furniture we're going to get. Some little odds and ends, maybe some bar stools.
Right. I still ain't got everything gone through completely. Shit, I just barely. I haven't even opened, but accessed my my bug out bag for just necessity things. You know what I'm saying? Like my weapons, my ammo, certain tools. You know, shit like that. I got that 40-foot container out there. It's a fucking warehouse. You know.
That's another thing. My weapons are not at a ready state at all. At all. I need to bring those to a ready state.
Man.
Operational readiness, baby. Gotta be at a ready state. But yeah, and it's, you know, everything is a project trying to get it the way I want it. You know what? I've got a long-term vision on what I'm trying to do here, and I just keep building to that. To give you an example, so remember when I was showing you my solar wood frame build out setup, what I plan to do as far as a ground mount solution? You gave me a recommendation that I would want to reinforce those hinges that I was going to use, and that's a damn good. As a matter of fact, I've done the load work, and I'm definitely going to have to reinforce those hinges with the steel that you have recommended. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, you bet.
But to be honest with you, it's made me rethink my entire ground mount solution. So instead of making it mobile to where it can go top or, you know, move top or bottom, I think I'm just going to make it stationary. Because A, I need to get it online, and B, I don't really have any experience doing the other stuff. So
well, if you make 2 stanchion sets, okay, you make one.
Yeah, 2 stanchion sets. Exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about there.
If you make 2 stanchion sets, you only have to hinge that bottom one, so that it's not your full weight concern. You could so that it's counterbalanced, and your second stanchion is the one in the back. You can add in and in the wintertime, when it gets there, you can add the amount of height. You can unattach it from there, and then add the amount of height to that, and then reattach it. And so it's semi-stable, semi-permanent.
Yeah.
That
still on a hinge, but you're right. You're right.
Yeah. That center hinge that you had going down the center of that panel set, I just see that acting like a big airfoil. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. So I need to reinforce that with some steel and not make it a hinge. I need to just, well, in all honesty, I was building, I was using 2 2x4s to build a 14-foot 2x4. And I'm not sure that's the best move either.
Right.
I may need to use like a steel strut on that or something like that, a U-joint strut, a piece of steel U-joint on that.
Can I answer 320 Dave here real quick?
Jump in there, sir.
He asks, how many rounds can I go before I need to clean a 357 revolver? I say when you're done at the range or when you're done using it, clean it every time.
You don't want it to come up on you.
Doesn't matter if it's 5 rounds or 30 rounds or whatever. I mean, just always clean it when you're done using it.
It's easy. It ain't like it's a big.
Don't store it dirty.
Yep.
In fact, if you want to do a quick clean because you plan on using it and you don't want to get all involved in cleaning the heck out of it, just go get you one of those bore snakes and just run that bore snake through it a couple of times to get the gunk out of it. And,
Yeah, for revolvers, it just looks like a little T-bar, T-handle kind of thing.
That's true. It's not even long.
It's tiny. It's not even big.
And don't shoot dirty ammo. A lot of that fucking Russian ammo is really dirty fucking ammo. It just doesn't burn, leaves grains in the barrel. I mean, it's just dirty ammo.
That's right.
You know what I'm talking about.
Mostly, it's not the powder that they use; it's the freaking primers. Is where all your fouling comes from. They claim it's clean ammo and everything, and made in a plant that's all up to par. But the Russian primers are the ones that really get it. So always clean them. Always clean them when you're done. Clean them intermittently every now and then. Run a bore snake through it, or a cleaning rod with a brush on it.
Yeah, just a cloth.
Or some patches, solvents, whatever. But I mean, for a quick clean, a bore snake will do. It's one of those, looks like a rope, and it's got little metal, little brass things on it, and it's it'll get it clean. It'll get it clean enough, Just saying.
Yeah, I remember my grandfather. He'd take transmission fluid, pour it down the barrel, just a little bit, and then he'd run that rag through it.
I'm old school. I run WD-40. I'm a WD-40 man.
Yeah, he'd run that rag through it until it came out clean. You know what I'm saying? But he said, but he's an old mechanic. He's old. He used to own a lot of gas stations, and he's done a lot of car work stuff. And grew up. And he's like, the transmission fluid is the best solvent there for that kind of stuff.
Well, it's not good. Transmission fluid's not good if you've got any kind of plastic or rubber O-rings or anything like that. You don't want it to get in contact with any of that because it'll eat it.
Right. Well, there wasn't no plastic in the barrel 30-30s. There wasn't no plastic in the shotgun. You know what I'm saying? Break barrel, double barrel shotgun he had. Yeah.
Well, all the new pistols and everything are polymer. Your Glocks and all of them are all polymer.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Yeah. Back to the what were we talking about there? There was something else I was going to say.
Growing weed. Building computer racks.
Oh, I think I was talking. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to get you guys that link.
I got to put this rack. I got to put this computer rack. It's about a 3/4 height computer rack, server, case, whatever you want to call it. I got to put it in the utility room next to the wife's washer dryer. So people are gonna see it. Not a lot of people, but family will probably see it. That type of thing. So I'm gonna have to put a lock on the front of it, lock on the side of it, and make sure nobody can get at it. I also going to put a couple of little red lights in it to make it sparkle and look nice. Blinky shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
People dig blinky shit.
Blinky shit. Right. You're talking about. Are you talking about the grow tent?
No, I'm talking about the server rack.
Oh yeah.
It's a branded server rack. What's that?
Once you got cameras hooked up to those network ports, it'll be a light show.
Oh yeah. They'll light up like the sky. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
And I'll have two other servers under that. So it'll be, it'll be blinky lights. That's for sure. Yes.
Now we just need Mr. Universal Consciousness to come up with those memory storage devices.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A couple of those things, and we could store unlimited storage for forever.
Right. I told him I didn't want a little teeny tiny one. I wanted to take like a 512 gig and turn it into 512 terabytes or something. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Oh man.
Because
my son just passed his hunter safety. So
dude, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Looks like I'm gonna have a hunting buddy.
There you go. Very cool.
Proud of him.
Good deal.
I didn't have to have hunter safety because I'm an old timer. I'm grandfathered in.
Right. I've been hunting for 30 years. Does that qualify?
Back in my day, they said if you had a DD 214, if you had an honorable DD 214,
yes,
you didn't need a hunter safety.
That's true.
Right.
So I just flashed my honorable DD 214, and they didn't give me any lip. Yep, there you
That's
go.
Right.
They give you a quick course security on security jobs. Yeah. I know I had to be in a couple courthouses to do the servers on the courthouses.
Yeah.
The federal court building downtown St. Louis. There's a 26th floor up there nobody can get onto. Not even the guards can go to that floor. And my card went to 3 levels inside there because I had to go to the server room.
Hey, 320. You know what my name was when I started on this chat here? I was 44 Magnum Bill Ghost. I'm a 44 guy.
Right.
My 44 is, I think it's an 8-inch barrel rather than a 7-inch.
When I went to get my card done for that job, he goes, "What the hell are you doing?" I was like, "What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm contracted to work on the servers." He goes, he took my information. He went and looked up my ID. He ran a quick check. You know what I'm saying? And then noticed all these military classifications. He's like, "Holy shit! I can't even go to the 26th floor." He was the captain of the guard. I was like, "Well."
This here is a Ruger Super Blackhawk.
He goes, "What did you do?" I was like, "I'm a server computer guy." He goes, No. What did you do?" I was like, "I mean, what do you mean?" He goes, "Is there something wrong? You can't get my ID for me?" He says, "What the hell did you do?" I have to. I was like, "You got a higher security clearance than I do." I was like, "No, I can't tell you that. You know that."
That's a Ruger Super Blackhawk. This is the holster I made for it. I made this holster. Yeah.
And that was the captain of the guard for the federal court building. I got real quick into that. The other guys on the team, there was a couple of them didn't have any previous classifications, and they had to go through a class before they could go to that floor. They had to know exactly what they could and could not talk about. But when they interviewed me for that, when they interviewed me for that contract, Don, we had to go to a quiet room, if you know what I'm talking about. Most banks have one, and it was taking place in a back room of a bank. That conversation. So yeah, I was like, oh my god.
So if you want to see how the old school retention on a holster works, it's this right here. It's just a little strap right there.
Keeps the trigger from moving back. Yeah.
No, it actually keeps it from coming out of the holster.
Oh, okay.
So that's what that's for. And the big fat nasty bullet, that's what the bullet looks like. Big fat nasty.
It is a big fat nasty bullet.
It is, dude. Snub nose.
Those things are fucking expensive as hell these days too.
But that's just a screen prop pistol. It's not the real thing.
Oh, it's not? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
This is an AK round right here. Now, compare this AK round. Let me set this down here. Compare that AK round to the 44. That's the 44, and that's the AK.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they look like comparatively. This is faster. This punches a big fat nasty hole.
Oh yeah.
It makes pink mist.
After it breaks your wrist.
It makes a pink mist.
Yeah. After it breaks your wrist.
Yep. Here's a brass casing version of it. It'll work. It'll work for bear. And I've got some bear loads for it.
Now, guys, that aquaponics link I put up there, I wanted to try and let you guys know that's that whole library I used to sell access to. So it's one thing I can give you guys back, just to let you know. But for those who are interested. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Oh shit! It's already 1:25. Here, check you out. Your kettle cooked Lay's potato chips.
Shove in my face.
Yeah. No shit.
I bet you didn't know that they made these for a Springfield XD.
Holy shit.
That's a 30 rounder. Slap that in your Springfield, you got 32 rounds. It's an aftermarket though, and I'm not a big fan of it that much because it's got a plastic follower, and I hate plastic followers. This red follower right here, I'm not a big fan of them, but they're pretty smooth, you know. If you ever look at the Springfield actual ones that come out of Springfield, they're very and that's for 9mm, by the way.
Nice.
But for Springfield, their magazines are actually really, really nice. They're polished stainless steel. I mean, I don't think any manufacturer out there makes as nice of a magazine and smooth functioning magazine as Springfield does. Just saying.
So, Mr. Wiz.
Yes.
How is your generator situation going? Have you
beautiful? I'm
made it out?
it.
So you have electricity and everything's fine. And have you attempted any kind of battery charging, jack legging recently, or still looking at that? Or
not yet. Not yet. It's just I've been struggling with the weather just to be out and about to get done what needs to be done.
Stay warm first, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's been difficult, but yeah, I've been wanting to get to that, and I've got my sights set. I went through my stuff in here, making sure to see if I had a power supply in here, and I don't. So I do have to go out to the dugout bag, grab one out of there. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get on that. I want to get on that. I did do a couple stress tests with the generators, and found out, make sure everything was functioning, everything was good to go with them. They've both been treated with the Z-Max now as well. They're running with Z-Max and all that jazz. But
very nice.
We got. I want to hook that up. I do. I will get that hooked up soon, because I really want to make that happen. Because it would be nice to be able to go out there, shut off the generators, and connect up the batteries without it breaking down. You know what I'm saying? Because right now I have to. What I do is I'll turn off the inverters and then turn around and start up the jennies and plug the system into the generator rather than into. And when I'm done with the generator, I turn around and plug it into the inverter, turn the inverter back on, and they're already screaming at me. Not enough energy, basically. And I leave it like that till the morning when the sun comes up and kicks right back in. So, yeah, so.
Shadow, hey, how the fuck are you, brother? I'm good, sir. I'm real good. Well, no, my week has sucked. If you really must know. Yeah, it's work, job related horseshit that, is just horseshit. But that's okay, fucking the world can't be all roses and unicorns all the time, right? Sometimes you just gotta have to walk through a pile of shit. Sometimes you just gotta do that. No, you don't like it. It sucks balls. But you do it anyway. Yeah. And you bitch about it, and then you turn around and bitch about it to people that will listen. I don't want to call you guys my friends because, well, that makes a lot of assumptions. But you turn around and bitch about it to somebody that'll at least listen to you whine, right? So you guys are my listen to me whine people. So there.
There you go. That's what it's all about. I got some more of the strawberry pie.
So, I just thought I would share that with 320.
Share away, sir.
One of these times, if we ever have a get together or something like that, maybe we could have some fun or something at a range somewhere. We were gonna do that up there at Emerald City.
We'll do that again this year. Week before and the week after, you're welcome to be here.
Yeah, I think Wizard would be hospitable toward us.
Oh, you're damn right.
Yep. Never met him, but I think he's a friend. I consider Wizard a friend.
Wizard? You mean Wizard of Oz? That Emerald motherfucker? That son of a bitch owes me money. He's a piece of jackleg. dirt bag. I wouldn't give him the sweat off of one nut motherfucker.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So there.
I think probably Biden thinks so.
Did you ever see? I can't remember. It may have been. It was Chevy Chase in a movie, one of those Christmas movies or something like that. And apparently, he was talking bad about his job, bad about his boss. And he said something like, "I'm going to call him and I'm going to tell him what a two-faced, low-life, something, son of a something." He had it was about a 3-minute tirade of kind of a scumbag his boss was.
Yeah, that was Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Yeah,
I think I remember that actually, because I do watch.
Went and kidnapped his boss. He actually went out and kidnapped his boss.
Yep.
I actually do watch those kind of movies. That's kind of my thing.
Well, that was back when I actually watched movies. That was back when movies actually were worth it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it's all woke fucking shit.
I gotta ask you this, Don. Did you ever watch Judge Roy Bean with not Robert Redford, Paul Newman?
The movie sounds familiar, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm a Newman guy. Okay.
Yeah, I watched that not too long ago. That reminded me of how things are supposed to be. He'd hang your ass. The Judge Roy Bean would grab a rope and hang you. Kind of makes me think of you, Don.
Who, me? Just another dumb liberal?
Oh, no.
No. Say it isn't so.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit just a wee bit to the right of Genghis Khan is what I always say. But thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
Actually, I kind of like Genghis Khan.
I'm a fan. Exactly. I've always been a fan.
Genghis Khan, Attila the Hun, Eric the Red. Oh, hell yeah.
True leaders of their fucking time. Change the fucking destiny of civilization.
Yep.
Well, guys, I need to drop out. I got to go shut things down.
All righty, sir.
You got brains done, so you want to keep it going.
I'll hang out here if you want to stay up here, Don.
It's late. I got to work tomorrow, and if it was Friday or Saturday night, then maybe. But tomorrow's a school night, so tonight's school night.
I'm actually working tonight. I consider what I'm doing work, kind of fun. Fun, but
I
got to actually get on another computer to do work.
Oh, okay.
Right. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I am so grateful. You guys hang out with us and stuff. Thank you so much.
Shadow Man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I am sorry to hear about your problems, your issues there.
Shadow Man, join the fucking club, dude. I didn't go through that particularly, but not everybody's had everything handed to them, and they've been through a lot of shit.
Yeah,
there's people in here that have been through a lot of shit.
Yeah, yes, sir.
But I'm glad
I'm on the second time they've taken everything from me. So, yeah, I'll build it again, and I'll build it better and bigger next time, where they can't take it from me.
I lost everything over and over again. So, dude, well, you know what? Maybe our stories are different, but our situations, we've all had our shit to deal with. So I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Rock on, guys.
I like shout.
Sir.
Yep. It's not about what happens to us. It's about what we do about it.
Exactly. It ain't about the fucking ass whipping. It's about how you manage yourself afterwards.
Right. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and move on. Build up again. Learn from your experience.
It only makes us meaner and nastier.
Yeah.
It makes us meaner and nastier, and the punk ass bitches, they're scared of us.
Oh yeah.
Do you think that I could get meaner or nastier?
Yes, you could.
Really believe that? Is it possible?
It's embedded in you, Don. You're trying to pull the punches. That's all you're doing. I know you are.
So you've noticed kinder, gentler, softer on, haven't you? You've noticed the liberal coming out in me.
No, not the liberal. No. But I would say it is the waning influence of the energies of the East. Yeah.
Okay.
I recommend a book to Dawn, How to Win Friends and Influence People.
I've read it. I really know. It only applies. It only applies if you actually want it.
You're so mean and nasty that somebody recommends that book to you. You're like, fuck that shit.
Dude, I've read the book. I understand the principle again, and I can do it if I want to do it.
But I can tell you what. Yeah, I can tell you what. I know you feel a difference in your lifestyle now, even just when you go into public and everything else, just out of not having to deal with the bullshit of the East Coast.
That's true. I am feeling a lot better about my life recently. Yes, in much larger ways. You know, big views, big changes in life, and I'm very happy that have taken place.
Yep, room to breathe, room to think,
room to breathe. It looks like my financial situation is shifting gears the way I want it to, and I'm achieving much happiness there. So I'm good. I'm really good. Yeah, we all have a week, a day, a month, a fucking hard on, a hemorrhoid, a fucked up day, a boss that says the wrong thing, pisses you off. We all have it. It's like you said though, is how we deal with it. If we just throw our hands up and say, okay, it'll be okay, it'll be all right. That's one way to do it. Or the other way is to say, fuck you, I'll leave this bitch in a second and get a 30% raise to it. So,
right.
I prefer the second way personally. That's me. All right, y'all have a nice night.
All right, guys. Dream well, Patriots, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, good night.
Good night.